experienced. Are they real? Are they real? Are they real? The things I experienced. Self is a kind of fiction. Are they real?
Welcome to the Pandemicade, live and direct from Chicagoland, with your DJ, Psycho M1. He's on fire. Boom sakalaka.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Hopefully you're doing all right. It's another fantastical Tuesday. My name is Joel, aka DJ Psycho M1, and you're tuned into another amazing and fun and interestingly, who knows, whatever I'm out of adjectives episode of Live from the Pandemicade. There it is, my home arcade here in Chicagoland. Get a good gander at it. Get a real good gander at this arcade as it's set up now, because things are going to change. Things are gonna change. We're gonna make some adjustments in here soon. We're making some progress. Oh my god, good stuff. I'm gonna be hanging a new TV in here. Trying to find a real good like rotating arm TV, so I could put a big 60-inch up here. We're gonna put the two Blast Cities next to each other. It's gonna be crazy. Good time. So, anyways, yeah, this is my goofy little arcade show where we have bunch of really awesome hardware here, and today's theme, I don't have a theme in particular. These are just kind of summer games off of the cuff. In specifics, we're coming back to Airbuster because on my Arcade Cats and Coffee stream just this Sunday, I didn't feel like I did enough in Airbuster, so we have Airbuster to kick it off next. We were talking about doing a Fantasy Zone with the Rico Auto Fire. So I want to see if the Rico Auto Fire may help me defeat Fantasy Zone. So we're going to give that a shot. Then we're going to switch on over to the new Astro City, and then we're going to be talking with the next game on that will be Ultra X Weapons. Yes, Ultra X Weapons. Very cool. Very cool. Toho-style shmup with kaiju and other interesting little things. And then another fascinating game that one of my Discord people is a big fan of in Borderland. He's a fan of this game called Change Airblade, which is basically a two-player shoot-'em-up. So we're going to be playing that. And then we're going to round the night off with Mushihime Sama Runs. So it's going to be a shmup-rich night. Excuse me, once again, it's going to be a shmup-rich night. Yes. We played so much golf and all these other goofy games back in July. Now it's time to come back to shmups. And we can't have the show starting without the lovable, the huggable, in the 19-pound big beefy boy, the Master chonking it up, being a log chonk. We just had the visit from the vacuum cleaner fairy. Look at that belly. Look at this belly. Look at this damn belly. It's amazing. Oh, cat belly. Cat belly. Okay, you can get down. The Shmup Cat. Yeah. You like that? The track. Listen to that track, man. Yes. Remember that shit? It's bringing you back. Shout out to everybody in the room. We have Shentok, PM Collector Boy, Coleco33, the Guru Game Boy, the Mighty Squirrel. I saw the Meow Mix ringtone, and we had a good laugh. Geriatric Dan Maku, Galaxian, WM86, TJ Kitsune, the Subarashi. All the people are in the room. Shentok, what's going on? All right, so we're gonna continue. We're gonna continue with this Airbuster. So we got a real nice shmup-rich night tonight. Starting to kind of work on some other projects. One of the big things I was working on this weekend. So I've been doing a little bit of PCB consolidation and stuff like that. And I was mainly looking at my Namco System 2 stuff. And because I had such a Namco-rich. It was like 2 weeks ago. A Namco-rich evening of games. And then I was like, these System 2 boards, I need to get. What in the hell is going on over here? This thing is flopping around. He's flopping around. I see. He's got his banana. Okay, he's got his banana. See, I was going through my Namco System 2 boards, and I started to I got the bug to start working on conversions again. So one of the conversions that caught my eye for the Namco System 2 platform is Valkyrie No Densetsu, which is it's basically like Namco's. It's like almost like Zelda, which is kind of cool. And I'm building a ROM set for it. I'm this close, and somebody came out with an English translation patch. So I'm trying to get that running on real hardware. I would love to see that game in its full regalia in English. How about that? Valkyrie No Densetsu. That's a serious. That game's got historical lore. I mean, like, very popular in Japan. Very popular game. Yes, LTJ Bukum. Yes. Is prepping for the weekend. A local game expo. A lot of friends are coming to it. That's cool. I like that. Man, I got so much going on in the next couple of weeks. You guys got me thinking of like everything I got. It's goofy because Kelly and I will sit together and we'll plan our calendar, and we'll have the whole month. And then it's like, yeah, this week's booked. Yeah, that week's booked. Yeah, that weekend's booked. Yeah, that weekend I'm going somewhere. That weekend she's going somewhere. It's like, it fills up so fast. Have you heard about the Korean Shoot 'em Up Festival this weekend? Yes, I have. Vedhead69 Ved, good to see you. Welcome to the channel. First time chatter. Yes, I have, and I forgot the date of when that was. I didn't put that on my calendar. It's this weekend? Because if it is, I'm in on that. Busy is good. Yeah, I'm going to say busy is good because there's a lot of fruitful endeavors taking place. A lot of hard work. Getting ready. Now we find out like we're getting ready for like a garage sale, and of course I have all this Blast City work to do. I'm starting to get parts in. I was listening to everything you guys are saying about the HOT that needs to be replaced. So I'm starting to find parts for that. I just got done hunting down some 10K little like potentiometers for repairing one of my Blast City power supplies that has like a bad 5-volt adjustment. It's pretty much just hanging by one connector, one lead, so it's no bueno. But yeah, we're gonna be doing a lot of recapping soon. So that's on the plate. There's just so many things, man. Then I started talking about, as I was saying at the beginning of the show, the whole reconstruction of the arcade itself by, because now we got that Blast City done. Now it's time to bring it inside. So most likely we'll get this the repaired Blast City inside once I do a little reorganization. Gonna have to move some cabinets around the house. It's gonna be busy. Not playing Pokemon and okay, you're going to the bank and not playing Pokemon. How you doing, Hater Shack? That sounds like a priority. I mean, I'm not playing Pokemon. That's definitely not my priority tomorrow. But hey, you know, whatever floats your boat. Whatever floats your boat. Hopefully you're having yourselves a fantastic week already. Everybody's getting ready to go back to school. It's wonderful. I love seeing all the kids shopping. Like the moms are like dragging their children into the grocery stores to buy like, you can see they're buying like school supplies and the kids are just not about it. Like, this one's purple. Oh, look at the Trapper Keeper. I had one of these when I was a kid. See the Trapper Keepers are making a comeback? I thought that was kind of cool. Yeah, I've seen everybody getting ready to go back to school. I'm looking forward to it. Give these kids something to do. So much to do. All right. What are we doing here? So the reason why we're playing this today, I know Airbuster's kind of a common game here for my regular streams, but I had the fever. I had a chance to play it, and it hasn't left my cabinet since Sunday. And I just keep coming back to it. Again, I'm on that Namco kind of, I don't know, like an Namco. I got a feeling for Namco games lately. So after seeing like, just kind of going through the back catalog of what I can do with the Namco System 2 hardware, there's some pretty rad games on that hardware, man. There's this one, it's like a 3D bike game, and you're like, it almost looks like Space Harrier. I'm trying to think of the damn name of it. It's super cool. It came out on Genesis of all things. I remember that game coming out on Genesis. I can't think of the damn name of it. Very particular. Ah, that's stupid. No. Fudge. Oh, it begins. It begins. Yeah, no, I have to abandon this run. No, steer it in. Ugh. Yeah, I can't do that. I can't do that. Trying to figure out the best course of action with Pokemon and your kids. You got a 6 and a 3 who know about the various Pokemon but never played the games, trying to decide, do you play the OG games? You know what? I think going Burning Force. Guru, we'll get that in a second. Preferably, I think the Game Boy Pokemon games keeps it real simple. You know, because then they start to get the idea of like the pictures of the Pokemon, and then like what the Pokemon are capable of. Unless maybe like a game like Pokemon Snap would be a good one maybe to start, because Pokemon Snap doesn't take a lot, and they can see their favorite Pokemon. But it's like some kids don't like retro games; they don't like the look of like retro games. So, you know, some of the Game Boy games could be a hard sell for some of the kids today, you know, especially when they're used to like seeing the graphics on the tablets and stuff. So like I guess it all depends on how you raised your kids, which I'm sure you raised them well on retro gaming. A steady supply. I mean, you have to have. I always remember streams of you and your daughter. So yeah, I mean the classic Pokemon games never go wrong. I mean, you can't go wrong. You can't go wrong. They're simple. You know, they're always gonna be there. They're always gonna work great. Ooh, I never take those things down. God, something happened here. Hang on a second. Hey, thank you for that follow. I appreciate it. I almost took a rocket. Lord. It was so close. Thank you so much, G Andre 06. Welcome to the channel. Happy Tuesday to you. Checking out Airbuster by Namco. And after this, we're going to play a little Fantasy Zone and cheat with an auto fire device. Yes. Man, Mario Arcade, what's happening? That's cool. See, that's what we're saying, that get into a couple Game Boy Colors. Why not? Game Boys, you know, like, Game Boys are so robust and they're so rugged. They're perfect for kids. I know, like, there would be, you know, some collectors being like, oh, sacrilegious, you know, you're giving a Game Boy to your kid when instead of preserving it. It's like, no. You're giving a Game Boy to the kid so they can enjoy it for what it's worth, you know? Like, that's what Game Boys are good for. I'd get them a Game Boy Color would be super dope. Get them before they get really dumbass expensive, too. There'll be some reason why they go up in price, you know? But you can, like, huck a Game Boy down the stairs. It'll take 50 tumbles, and still survive a house fire, and the thing would work. Nanamari Arcade in the house. Kids don't know what good games are? I beg to differ. Kids know what good games are. I grew up on Atari, dude. Like, we had dumb, stupid games. You know, so, like, if I could recognize a good game in Atari, like, I'll always remember, like, my favorites growing up. You know? Like Enduro. I was a big Enduro fan. Loved Enduro. Enduro reminded me of, like, Turbo from the arcade. Remember Turbo? Great game. I think, yeah, I mean, it and plus, you know, knowing Gilly raised his kids right. I always see him involved in all of his arcade stuff. I mean, how can you not? You're engrossed by it, you know? You have these old cabinets around. I think that's kind of cool because, like, it's a subsect of children that are exposed to some really great games that, like, other kids don't just have the luxury of their dad having cool arcade hardware in their house, you know? So, kudos. It's good parenting. I wish my dad had, like, a bunch of arcade shit in the house, you know? Instead, he just had car stuff to fix and clean his cars and tools I couldn't touch. My house growing up was like a museum. It was, like, cold. It was dark. You couldn't touch anything. There was that one room you couldn't walk into because the carpet, you know, was freshly. The carpet was, like, so freshly vacuumed, like they would know you were in there because of, like, the footprints on the carpet. It was crazy. My dad was so OCD. But yeah, that would be pretty great growing up, you know. My dad had a bunch of arcade shit. You always hear of, like, there was that one guy on YouTube where, like, his father bought him everything. And they were, like, in upstate New York. And they have, like, every single, and he's got, like, video footage of every game release and things that they would get. What was it, My Retro Life or something like that? I forgot the actual name of the show. Ah, shit! I knew that was coming. That's a great show. And I kind of admire that. I'm like, wow, this dude had one of the best childhoods growing up of video games in forever. Out of anybody I knew. He was like that legendary kid that would be talked about at the schoolyard that had everything. I didn't do it in the one pass. Damn it. It's all right. It's all right. There you go. Take your homing rockets and stick it up your butt. You're isolated to your house. I'm sorry, Nanamari. You got that Rona. Hang in there. That's the plan. Bring them up right. Oh, that's cool. You know what I mean? Like, there's a lot of kids that would be super jealous of that. You You're offering quite a service. It's like, oh, what are you gonna do this weekend? I don't know. I'm gonna play Street Fighter Third Strike with my dad. You're like, what? You're not gonna play Fortnite? Fortnite. No, we're playing Third Strike. We're playing Under Night and Birth. Like, what? We're playing Robotron. You're not playing Roblox? What's your Roblox screen name? I don't have one. What is that? It's like, what? They're going to have some weird conversations in the schoolyard once they really get in there, you know? And then all the parents are going to hear about it. And then the parents are going to want to know what's going on. Because it's just unnatural. Oh, shit. These bombs. They're coming in. Yeah, you gotta take this guy out right away. And you're free on. Oh, there we go. Let's crank this up. Still one of my most favorite shmup soundtracks right here. No. Back? Don't get bodied. He's got bodied there. Well, that's good. Oh, we will get the Pet the Chomp going. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, there's always the uncle that works at Nintendo. Remember that? There's always that schoolyard kid that has the uncle that worked at Nintendo or something, or someplace. We're going to go up. Figure 8, come back. Figure S-curve. Come on, Bubba. Oh, I hate this thing. It can always kill you. It gets inside of your little dudes. You got to move quick. There you go. That snake always keeps you busy. Meow, 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 meow. All right. Meow, 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 meow. I was fully powered. Ah. All right, we'll fix it. Really? Since when? Since when? All right, let's see if I can recover this. Why am I struggling? I am struggling. I'll take this. I'm struggling with the greed. No. No. Yeah, well, you were the kid who had the... You were the kid that had the uncle that worked at IBM. Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah. What are you doing this weekend? I'm just playing Bishy Bashy with my old man. Like what? Jay Lang, 1986. What's happening, man? You got your 3-button Astro N. You're turned to 6-button. You have the connector for the top side. Is there a connector for the bottom below? I'm turning it into a 6-button and have the connector for the top side. Sounds like you need a kick adapter. You had the discs for Half-Life, Quake, Doom. That's cool. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, your dad grew up in a good time too. Like during what's its name time? During the time of like classic computing. That's when I started going to LAN parties. That was like in my 20s. All right, we're gonna get that Pet the Chomkin by Zero Fire, cashing in those channel points before we continue on. For those that don't know, the Master Chonk is the channel mascot, and we're going to make sure that we take care of the Master Chonk, who's right now log chonking it up. There it is. Very good. Get these shmup cat vibes going. Yes. Very good. There we go. There we go. We've done it. He's happy now. Thank you, Zero Fire. Oh, thank you for spending those channel points. Okay, back to business. Back to business. That was a horrific showing. Let me have a sip of water and try this again. Man, I love this game. So starting to think of like plans of how I'm gonna have like both of the cabinets wired up. But the plan is, it's like, how am I gonna get them in the house? How am I gonna move things out? Like, where are things gonna go? Got to start making room for stuff. Gotta start making room. I think that's just kind of like, it's the whole arcade thing. It's like, well, you don't have space problems. You're not an arcade collector, I guess? I don't know. I heard some meme that was like in one of the stupid Facebook groups. It was like, I'm out of space. Well, that means you, I don't know. I'm trying to think of the context of it. It was kind of a dumb, like, type post, Boom. Thank you. Okay, let's not mess this up. I'm always out of room. I've been making a lot of room for PCBs though, so we got a lot more. I've been doing a lot of like reboxing. I've been overdue to kind of get that done. It's like just trying to find space and like reconsolidate like what boards fit in what boxes along with each other. 'Cause sometimes I'll do like three boards, depending on the boards. Like I'll do like 3 boards a box, smaller boards and things like that. Beanhead in the house, Retro Hitch in the house. Whoa, Beanhead with the frickin' raid, dude. Thank you. Welcome to the channel. How are you doing? And what were you playing? And welcome, Raiders. You are tuned into Live and Direct from the Pandemicade. My name is Joel, a.k.a. DJ Psycho M1. We are playing on actual hardware. Live from my little arcade here in Chicagoland. Full of candy cabs and exciting and interesting and exotic retro gaming hardware. Welcome, everybody. Playing the 2021 Shmup of the Year, which was decided by a fan poll of the Pandemicade, and this was Airbuster today. How's it going, Dreamcast? Yeah, you're playing some Dreamcast. What? You know what? Dreamcast has been in my skull for a bit. I'm kind of itching to play a little Sega Bass Fishing. What were you playing? Okay, wait, hold up. Oh, we had the mouse and the keyboard. What does the... Wait, Dreamcast has the mouse. The question is, what games supported the mouse? I know of the keyboard, because I had the keyboard growing up. Because I used to play 2K football when it was online. I used to do the whole thing. I had the Ethernet adapter, the coveted Ethernet adapter. And I don't know where mine went. Mine used to be on the back of my system, and it's gone. I think somebody ripped it off on me. Quake 3. Oh shit! I didn't know Quake 3 handled the mouse. That's awesome. I remember talking to some of the ID Software guys about that and how they converted that. And I remember reading something about like how they used the Windows subkernel, their sub operating system to kind of help bring that on over. I'm gonna have to find that. Quake 3 on Dreamcast was quite the event. I remember seeing that And forever, I was waiting for Half-Life on Dreamcast, and they never released it. And it was such a disappointment. All right, here we got to take care of these guys ASAP, 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 ASAP. There we go. Well, we're making better moves here. There we go. Yeah, beloved Windows CE. Thank you. Windows CE. I had Windows CE on a Casio device. I think it was CE. It was like a portable version. It was like a super slimmed-ass down portable version of like integrated Windows. I think it was a Casio. It looked like a Palm Pilot. And it was like one of the first color with a TFT display. It was like a big deal. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. They can't shoot the bullets at me. God damn. I just had to hit that bomb at the right spot. Cassiopeia comes to mind. The word Cassiopeia. Ever messing around with something like that in like the early 2000s? Yeah, PDAs and palm tops. Yeah. I think it was a Cassiopeia. I could have... Pretty sure of it. Oh, shit. Hang on. This is getting... I didn't expect that. He came at me a little fast. There we go. Come on. Damn it! I'm not getting the frequency I want. There we go. Stay above it. There we go. You got to go top, bottom, top, bottom. Hey, Sage's gamer in the house. What's happening? Yeah, it was Windows Mobile. Yeah, those mobile devices were pretty cool. Quake Arena, Unreal Tournament, Outtrigger, Make an X, Hidden and Dangerous. Yes, Soldier of Fortune. Wow, the mouse supported all those games. I didn't know that was a thing. Especially Soldier of Fortune. I don't know if anybody knows about Soldier of Fortune, but that game was probably one of the most damn gory first-person shmups in history. And, like, I remember on PC, man, like, the dismemberment in that game was off the chain. And you could just keep shooting into somebody's head. And it would just be jibs upon jibs upon jibs. It was amazing. And no other game ever since has come out to that level of gratuitous gore, which I kind of find fascinating by now. Like, I would have expected something a little more gory to have come out by now. Next to maybe, I don't know, what is that type of Doom that they have? It's like a voxel-based Doom. It's like with all the really nasty like explosion and gore and chunk effects. Brutal Doom. Excellent project, by the way. Excellent project. Voxel Doom, Brutal Doom. It's cool stuff. Here we go. Get this chopper. Get that chopper. Don't fear the chopper. There you go. These guys with these big old engines. Ugh. I can't think of a real bloody, gory game that has come out since. You know, that Soldier of Fortune was pretty gross. Ah, shit, I knew I shouldn't have dipped down there. God, son of a bee. Now I gotta fight that damn snake by myself. That's not gonna be cool. Yeah, I think I get maybe this guy. Yeah! Yes, that's all I need. All I need are those little extra dudes. Okay. Okay, the little pods, the weapon pods. Those are the only thing that'll save you from this snake. Snake. Oh, snake. Come on, snake. No. That's snake. He's got to bring it on a dance. It goes fastest when it's in a straight line. And it tends to try to get in and back and forward of it, so you just gotta, there you go. Keep moving. Oh, shit, I danced around it. Okay. Better chance at this boss this time. My multi-level marketing boss. We're gonna do what we did before. Why am I struggling? Never struggle on him. Okay, then we take this out. Oh shoot, we're not gonna do this. That's right. No! Come on! Yeah. I am struggling at this game today. I'm not going out like this. We're doing one more run. One more run. Cassiopeia did have Windows CE. There you go. Thank you, Fireflux. That's what I thought. Cassiopeia. Cassiopeia. Never forget. The thing was cool. And I had a micro, not a micro SD, compact flash. And I remember those micro drives. It was like the first time Western Digital was releasing those little micro drives. And that was like a big deal back then. I remember those were really cool. Venom Lace in the house. Kavas in the house. BBNZ's in the house. Hey, yo. Everybody's hanging out with us today. What's up, fellow OG gamers? This is IT Consultant. Need some Beers and Arcade Talk. Well, you're in the right place for Beers and Arcade Talk. Although I'm not drinking beer today. Oh, my God. Credits for quarters. Thank you so much for the follow. I like that name. They made lots of versions of the Cassiopeia. Yeah, whatever the version was, I remember it had a 320 by 240 screen in it. Pretty sure that was the resolution, or 640 by 480. And it had I remember having a TFT screen and having a compact flash reader in it. And we had it for, when I was working for the college, I was a multimedia specialist back in the day. And we had a Nikon camera that had the compact flash cards in it. And we were using the Cassiopeia to open up some of the images. And then we realized the Cassiopeia just wasn't powerful enough. So the one thing we ended up getting was one of those Sony Mavica cameras. That was the one thing I do remember from that job, was the damn Sony Mavica camera with the floppy disk. That was, I swear to God, one of the best damn cameras on the planet. And the film was so cheap. Just bring in a pocket full of floppies and you could fit like 4 high resolution, somewhat reasonable high resolution images on a floppy. Anybody remember that Mavica camera? That thing was rad as hell. Sony was ahead of its time with that goofy stuff, you know? I kind of wish they would have continued on. Instead, they tried selling everybody on that bullshit memory stick. That overpriced bullshit memory stick technology. I mean, great name. Great name. Free Play Florida. Okay, so explain to me, Kavas and friends. I thought all the Candy Cat people weren't doing free play. Like, I thought that was like a thing. Like, you guys weren't doing that, and free play was changing, and everybody's going to Neon. Like, what's the haps, man? Now I'm hearing something different. Are all the Candy Cat people coming back? What's the news? What's the news from the Florida front? I could be coaxed to spending some. I could be coaxed into spending some flight miles for a quick trip down to Florida for like a couple days, maybe a weekend. Let me know. Some of the guys know I know his charge no longer, I believe. Okay. Well, then potentially count me in. I really did enjoy that show. I think that was next to Neon Retrofest. That was a fun show. and you know, a lot of the regulars are there, and most likely all the people from all the Mortal Kombat and Midway people I know from Chicagoland will be up there. So who knows? I mean, I have definitely better ideas of what to bring. Although I did bring some heaters last year. I was talking to Paul Niedermeyer, the one Mortal Kombat guy that was hanging out with us with the white beard, the white goatee. He does like the art, and I guess he was like also one of the voices from Mortal Kombat back in the day and stuff. But we were talking about Free Play Florida not too long ago. He was up here in Milwaukee for a Retro Fest. And he was like, oh yeah, we had the best time in that corner, and I never knew that never knew that Candy Cabs existed until that show, and I had the best time. And he was just saying how great of a time he had hanging out with us. And I'm like, dude, like, he's like, do those Candy Cabs play, you know, like old Midway games and stuff? I'm like, absolutely. Like, you know, NBA. He's like, you should bring some down, like NBA Jam, and that would get Tim and all those guys to hang out. And I'm like, yeah, well, you know, why not? But yeah, he was thoroughly impressed. So, you know, clearly some of the old heads are thoroughly impressed by the Candy Cab movement, which is cool. And no doubt, Florida's got some effing collections, man. You guys got some crazy collections. Oh, I almost failed. Chill. Fire, just shoot. Just hold it down and move. Yeah. Fox with the resubscription, dude. Early bird 3 days. Okay, I'll consider it. Let me know if any of the other Florida people are going. Just ping me. Let me know what's happening. If it's early bird pricing, I mean, depending on like what's the definition of early bird. If it's like early bird's just $20, I'll wait. I'll just wait until it gets a little closer. Okay, here we go. Yeah, I didn't think so. That's what I gotta do. Oh my God, thank you so much. Whoever dropped those bits on me, I will give you a big thank you for those in a minute. Black Mega Man, cheer 22 bits. Holy God. I looked away and I was sliding into the wall. How you doing, Black Mega Man? Hopefully you're doing awesome today. And Fox for the 38 months. Airbuster. Yes, sir. You know me in that Airbuster. Airbuster. I want to go to Japan and play some Airbuster and just show them that I can play Airbuster. This game is so great. Honestly, one of the best and the perfect formula for a scrolling horizontal shmup. By the way, this is the last credit here, and we're going to move on to the next game, which is another favorite game. We're going to play some Fantasy Zone, and we're going to cheat on some Fantasy Zone today. It was something that I wanted to get to a couple weeks ago, in fact. We were talking about the Rico Auto Fire, and I ran out of time. I think it was like in July or maybe one of the earlier June shows. Oh, let's clear that airspace, man. Oh my God. They're coming. I go to turn it up and I die. God damn it. All right. We'll recover. We'll get a free guy in this. I need to make this run count. I want to at least get to stage 4. I would at least get to the boss with the purple boss. The purple boss. There it is. Free guy. 200,000. Oh, I love this game. Boom, boom, boom. Anyone can buy them from Hadouken Arcade. I thought that those guys, or is it Shadow Lu? Is it the Shadow Lu dudes that were kind of sketchy? I didn't know that anybody. I mean, Velixes are kind of everywhere right now. I mean, you can find a Velix generally everywhere. Ah, fudge! If not a hell of a nice reproduction cabinet. I mean, how am I sucking today? I just am sucking at this. I'm just gonna. That's what happens. I read the chat. No. No, I'm not going out like this. We're doing one more. Just one more. Just one more. Yeah, we will definitely feed the chonk. BBNZ is fun at the company. You work for is being shut down. You're going to have to job hunt for the first time since you left school. Dude, I am so sorry to hear that. At least it didn't happen during the pandemic. So. Nenamari Arcade. Hydrated. All right. One more time. One more time. How high can we get? We're going to do this right. We're going to do this right. Feeling hydrated. Hydrated. All right. Last run. I promise you. I know. I'm not gonna let you all down. So I'm assuming some of y'all are going back to school soon, getting ready to go back to school or something like that. I know that's like right around the corner. Or if not, have your kids getting ready to go back to school. That's got to be a thing. Forgot what state it is. I think it's Illinois. They started this thing with like mandatory kindergarten, and I was like, oh damn, like all day kindergarten. I was like, wait a second, that's a thing. So I guess there's gonna be like longer kindergarten. They're changing the rules up on that. Your daughter, yeah. More Japanese classes in a couple weeks. That's super cool. Language classes are always fascinating. I have a problem retaining information. I have to have copious notes all the time. And eventually it just becomes, muscle memory if I do it enough. Yeah. No more dance bills. Oh my god. Yeah, all the kids are getting ready to go back to school. It's a thing. You gotta buy like all the books, book bags, and all the stuff. Lunch supplies, clothes. Yeah. It's never too late to go back to school and re-school yourself, Hater Shack. A lot of people that go back to school. It's good for you. Some people go back to college, or like when I was working at the community college, man, like we had people of all ages always taking new courses and stuff, whether it's like certificate courses or something for their jobs, or OSHA, or learning something with electronics or hydraulics. There's all sorts of cool like journeyman courses you could take. So not too much. So there you go. Venomlace, you're 50 and studying to take that CCSP, Cisco Certified Security Professional. Get secure. Do it. See? That CCSP will help prolong the, your employment. It'll help you add a little extra spice to that employment. Like, oh, this person's got a CCSP. I know that, it goes against like being ageist, but I don't know. It's always helpful to have those extra skills and keep that stuff sharp and update. Especially in today's security climate, you gotta be sharp and up to date. It's cool. CCESP is it's a lot. It's a lot to learn. any of the Cisco stuff is always, I think, is pretty valuable. I like the Cisco courses. We've been taking a bunch of like Fortinet ones because we're getting Fortinet in our environment, and I'm a big fan of Fortinet lately, especially over Cisco. But I mean, Cisco is like top tier. It's military grade at this point, so yeah, good for you. Consider going for your CISA. Yeah. Why not? Come on, fire at me, dude. Fire at me. Just gonna go through here like this. Boom! Just come in. You're coming like a wrecking ball. There it is. Feeling that. They felt it. What the hell was that, sir? It's Project Airbuster. Project Airbuster. Just came through and just wrecked your shit. As long as I didn't get rid of those skis, man, that would have been trouble. Come on, throw those bullets at me, baby. Oof. There it is. Oh my God, something happened. Got a lot to catch up on the chat. Excellent. Give me it. Yes. I'll take that. Here we go. Dun, 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 dun. If you can really stick in there and hang out, you can almost get to its second phase without it circling back. Oh, come on, dude. This is being stubborn today. Bottom, top, bottom, top. Pass Blaster in the house. Your niece is doing dance competition, not just studio stuff. You're in for $100 a month minimum for the next few years. Oh, Lord. Look it up. Daddy, you're helping him out. Helping out the niece. That's cool. I mean, dance is a thing. Dance is popular. Look at TikTok. Look at it. Dancing happen everywhere. Even if you don't want it to happen, it's going to happen. It kind of reminds me, I don't know, there was this old internet video, this guy that would like dance around the world, and he would just dance in all these exotic locations. And there was like this video, and it was like the first big kind of like, whoa moment, you know, like, hey, this guy danced all over the world, and he's in India, and he's in Pakistan, he's in Japan, and then he's in Russia, you know, and it's like, and he's doing the same like stupid little dance everywhere. And I almost feel like that was like the beginning of TikTok right there. That was the beginning of this dance movement thing going on. And then of course you throw Fortnite in there, and well, we have the rest is history. You throw Fortnite in there and you give kids a cell phone, the rest is history. Oh shit! There's so many bullets. So many bullets. Get this thing out of the way. Don't get greedy. Kill that thing. Yes. Cares about those things. Don't get greedy. Just stay up here. It's gonna stay right here. Get wrecked. 2, 3, 4, 5. Give him like 5 splashes of bullets, and these guys should go down. Much better showing this time. Okay. we're just gonna chill. We're not gonna allow this game to push me into a corner. Stay at the top. That's cool. See? Be a little patient. Take this, this, and this. And then here comes the snake. Stay in the middle. Wait, no, this is a snake. I thought this... Oh, there's the snake! Snake! Shit. Badger, 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 badger. Mushroom, mushroom. That's what's in my head. That's where I get that from. Snake, snake, snake. No! I have old internet on the mind. You can tell I'm old. Old internet. Old. There it is. Mushroom, mushroom. Ow! That was before all the TikTok and the dancing. We had goofy videos like that. Yum, 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 yum. There we go. Okay, I'm going to destroy these top 3 first. Then the bottom 3. I mean the bottom 2. And then, here, we'll take out one more. This guy. Oh, I don't want to kill his buddy. And then just let him take pot shots at me, and this thing will... We're just going to hit it really hard. And we should be able to defeat this boss rather easily. There we go. Let's pull forward and backwards. This is what I should have been doing, but I just couldn't do it for some reason. I just wasn't in that mode. Yum, yum, yum. Alright, I think we're about ready. Alright, I think we're ready now. So we kill this guy, and then we hit this, and it'll be like... Boom, 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 boom. Oh, come on. It used to blow up right away. Shit. It used to die right away. Come on. There we go. We got it. There we go. See, Past Blaster got that. Badger, 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 badger. All right. No deaths. We're doing all right. Now, hopefully, we can not suck. Let's crank it up. This is our last run. Oh, I forgot those things shoot. That sucks. Take that 6-way shot. It's gonna save me in the end. Boomerangs. Spicy boomerangs. See how that 6-way shot really saves your butt. It seems like it's a little useless at first, but it does come in handy. It kills dumb enemies like that. And those little guys on the ground, too. So I try to keep my 6-way shot where you can see what's going into the bottom corner. Shit! Fuck! Unexpected. Here I am trying to look like an expert. I'll take it. Can't kill those lasers. It's kind of dumb. All right, we got to the robot. No. Now. Getting good RNG here. Oh, I went down instead of up. Die, you son of a bitch. There you go. Did I watch any Evo? I sure did. I watch a lot of Evo. Hey, Aquas, what's going on? Have a good night. Kalika3333. Thank you so much for hanging out with me and the Chomps. Yeah, that wild boss fight, the last boss fight, gets a little busy. This one gets, this is where the game starts to really put it in. You got turrets, and so I'm going to go with that 6-way shot. See that red, if you destroy that red one, it destroys them all. Hey, we got a free dude. I'll take it. If you don't pay attention, he will fuck you up. Ah, son of a... All the more need for new sticks right now. Sticks are all so loose. Ah, what are these things? Go away. Take it. Ha. Oh, this guy's back. His friends. What is this? Don't touch that. Oh, you can destroy those now. Shit. This dude's shooting those rockets. Shit. Whoa. No. Yeah, why not? Six-way shots, doing it big. Six-way shot, let me tell you. Get out of my way. 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 Get out of my way, please. Sir, I need to get through here, sir. Sir, I need to get through here. Excuse me, sir, please. Get out of my way. Oh shit, I gotta steal shit. Oh my god. Oh, my nose is running. I'll take those. Oh, I gotta move quick. Dun-dun. Wait. It's this guy. Forgot, it's him. You can get in front of him and just shoot his rockets. Dun-dun. Damn it! Anyone notices STV stuff has skyrocketed? I haven't. All right, Aquas, you're out the door. Give yourself a great day, man. Mow the lawn before it gets dark. I'm okay with this. 470-820. I feel that's a common score for me, but I'll take 5th place. Yes. 470-820. One of my most favorite shoot 'em ups of all time. Airbuster. I freaking love this game. I freaking love Airbuster so much. Let's check in on the Chunk. Oh, there he is. How you doing, Chunk? And Aquas will be back. Glad he will be back. He's a great dude. What's going on, Chunk? Doing all right? Good. All right, next game of the docket. We're gonna keep that going. We'll just keep it on the Chunk. Look how he's just kind of like spilling over. He's spilling over the box. He's spilling out of it. All right, the next game we're going to play that we've been messing around with this week, and I'm a little overdue to screw around with. Now we're going to look at this crazy contraption that I have set up here. Let's take a look. Okay. Let's take a look. This is what we have. We have the System 16 multi-kit. We have the Sega adapter, and then we're going to use this. We're going to cheat. We're going to put this device on it. This is the Rico AutoFire PCB. We're going to give it a little bit of a cheat sauce here. So we're going to cheat just a little bit. Just a little bit. You got the pet Chunk highlight of your trip. Yeah, Chunk is great. He's a happy boy. I know. He loves you too. He loves everybody, frankly. Okay, so let's get this running on Fantasy Zone, because we were messing around with Cotton last time, and we realized after messing around with Cotton that AutoFire doesn't necessarily help some of these games. It may help with Fantasy Zone, because again, you have to pay for the high frequency shot rate or whatnot for each one of the power ups. So it'll be interesting to see if the Rico AutoFire will kind of help or hurt. You know what I mean? So let's set this up here. By Sega. What a great game. Mini Beach will always be playing this. Hell yeah. You recommend Rock and Roll? Not sure how faithful. Cotton Rock. Yeah, absolutely. All the Cotton games are always good, but I mean, I think what it boils down to, and I think a lot of people have already kind of confirmed this, is that the Saturn tribute ports are just not good. So, and to add to the notion that STV stuff is getting expensive, that makes a lot of sense. I think just because we're seeing a lot of STV games be released, things like that. So, my headset is crackling there. Okay, we got our screen set up all nice and neat. There we go. I feel good about this. Let's just reset the scaler and get started. Nice and bright. Yeah. So let's catch up to the chat. Any place you guys are buying Astro cables like the kick harness? Yeah. So look up a kick harness. Look up a kick harness for your cabinet, J-Lang. If not, ask in the Discord, and somebody will point you out there. If you're not in the Discord, you definitely should be. Hondroid, what's happening, my man? I'm gonna put the Discord link in the chat right here. Yeah, to Aqua's note, the Saturn tributes do suck balls. They kind of do. They have issues with the speed. The speed and everybody's always complaining about the lag, but let's be honest. Are you gonna buy a Sega Saturn? Yes or no? No? Okay, then get the Saturn tribute. I mean, where else are you gonna play Saturn games right now? Are you going to get an emulator and start futzing around that until you get that right, but then you won't even know if it's going to like run fine? I don't know. Then buy it. Or wait, a half a year to a year for the Mr. Core to mature. That's the only other option. Or you go out and buy a Saturn, and then you can put a mod chip in it or or something that you can hack it and play it. You know what I mean? Mom Secret Recipe, you like playing Cleopatra's Fortune and Bet. See, there you go. There you go. Is lemon themed vengeance combustible? That's a good question, PM Collector Boy. I do not know. I keep hearing about this Cleopatra Fortune. What in the hell is Cleopatra Fortune? Because now I want to know. Now I need to know. I keep hearing it was like this is like the fourth stream you've mentioned it, and now I need to find out what the deuce is. So we're going to find out what this is together. I'm assuming this is like a puzzle game. Oh, this was okay. So this was on Dreamcast. Hang on, we're going to put this up here. Let's take a look at what the deuce this is. Cleopatra's Fortune. She's like waking up. Okay.
Cleopatra Fortune.
Cleopatra Fortune, okay. Wait. So there's like heavy blocks. We're going to have to mess with this. Is this on the Taito F3 hardware? I think it is. It's interesting. You get this like little Cleopatra over here. Look at her go. She's excited. Okay, we could check this out. I don't have my Taito F3 right now. My Taito F3 is at Prince Arcades right now. So it's being used for Riding Fight, the game Riding Fight. Yeah, I do have it, King Cam. Good to see you, by the way. It hasn't been ported anywhere. Play the Naomi Cleopatra Fortune. If you ever want to play it, you think that's the best version. Okay, so it's called Cleopatra Fortune Plus. It's on the Neo Geo as well. My head is spinning. I'm going to have to look up what this Cleopatra's Fortune is and then find it. I know I've run across it, and I have it. I just got to look at my game list. I probably have multiple versions of it on my game list, but oh well. Let's get down to business. We got Fantasy Zone to play because we need to get down to business with this. So let's set. I'm going to set the frequency of the button 1 to its highest frequency, and I'm going to leave the bomb button alone so that the bomb button we can go ahead and we can drop bombs whenever I want. So all I got to do is just hold down the fire button. So this is how we're cheating. And for those that don't know, a little backstory in Fantasy Zone. I've been trying to beat this game for a long time, and I've gotten immensely close all the way up to the last boss without using any aid or implements. So I'm hoping maybe this little rapid fire PCB will help me maybe get over that hump, because I get all the way through every single level without dying, the whole thing, tons of money, you name it. I can really do great at this game. I can almost do a no-death run until I get to that final damn boss. And they're these little, they look like Tron light cycles, but they're bugs. And they get faster, and there's like multiple of them. And then the last one is the one that gets me. So if I can somehow use this auto fire to kind of bust this thing out, we're going to do it, right? We'll give it a shot. Ring, 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 ring. Fantasy Zone. Is that what you're trying to get to? Like banana phone? There it is. Look at that. Oh, it's perfect. Look at this cheating. Look at this glorious cheating. It's glorious cheating. But now I need to be careful because it's going to buy like multiple of everything, I think, right? So we got twin bombs. Yeah, that's all I need to do. Oh, that's beautiful. I feel like, okay, so if you ever play the M2 version of Fantasy Zone on 3DS, it has auto fire like this. So we're technically not kind of cheating because we're playing it according to the M2 2008 re-release and specification. I guess it was more for like on the 3DS, there's no way to like hit the fire button so much on a 3DS, so like they gave you the auto fire. Plus on the Mister you could set auto fire as well, so this is more of a very hardware way of doing it, I guess. Let's go. So I still need to, put the gameplay in. Yeah, Galloping Ghost does have this game. They should, and if they don't, they have a big problem. Leslie Nielsen voice. I just want to tell you both, good luck. We're all counting on you. From Airplane? Oh. Great movie. That's about the speed of frequency that I can pull off with fluttering my fingers, but I can't maintain the consistency that this is offering, which is nice. So it's good reprieve. You just want to visit Galloping Ghost one day? You should. Do it. You should. It's worth it. There's a lot of good stuff going on there. Doc works incredibly hard to get that place going, and his staff, and I swear to God, I feel like sometimes I do more advertising for that damn place than anything else. I should start charging Doc for advertisement. If he only knew. He does. He knows. I don't know how much he has ever caught my show. I know we've discussed stuff like streaming on Monday nights and stuff, but I don't want to stream on a Monday. It's just don't want to. There it is. Okay, this has got the potato people. Potato people are trouble. We don't need anything else. We're going to buy the extra ship. Yeah, Monseeker Recipe's correct. You take your advice. You're going to need more than one day. Happy Tuesday, D Tacos. I had tacos today. There's actually a place near my job that has a Taco Tuesday situation. And they're $1.75 tacos. They used to be $1. Then they crept up to $1.25, and now they're at $1.75. And you get a good, reasonable plate of tacos. It's like, it's kind of nice because you can get a plate of I gotta get a plate of 5 steak tacos. I can plow through a lot of tacos. Let me just say. And potato people, you gotta kill the potato people. But yeah, it's nice. You can get a lunch for under $10 for a change. It's like the new standard for lunch now is $15. I'm like, no, I don't want that. Lunch should be under $10. I don't care what anybody says. There's no excuse for the price of lunch today. Everybody with their gourmet ass burgers can suck it. It's a burger. It's like you can't even flex the value menu anymore. It's like, remember, it used to be the dollar menu. Now it's not even the dollar menu anymore. Now it's the value menu. It's like, get out of here. I don't know why I'm going off on a taco tangent. Taco tangents. There we go. There it is, right here. Feed them to me. Feed them all the coins. Go, 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 go. Get them. Oh, I missed the big one right above me. Okay, get the laser and you walk right on through. Let's see if we can use the laser beam with the auto fire. Hopefully it won't hinder it. Depends on what you get though. Lunch for that price, right? Grizzle beat. I just save a lot of money by not eating. Yeah, you ain't kidding me. It seems to be the thing to do now. Oh, see, this hinders the laser. Ow! It doesn't help. It doesn't help. It makes it worse. Yeah, it doesn't help. It makes it worse. So using the auto fire for the laser is useless. Don't do it. All right, so I got to get the double bombs in the wings again. In fact, we'll go with the jet engine. Twin bombs. And just remember, next time we'll just use wide beam. Just walk it out. Man, once you get that first death, you know, trying to get used to this auto fire situation. Okay. Just to show you how rusty I am at this game. God, all my money. Piss off. Where's the cash? We got these guys coming in. All right, we're still doing all right. Always go for those armpits first. It's always the hardest to get. Really? Wow. I'm crashing out here. I'm crashing out. I want to redo. Oh, I have an extra guy. Where'd that guy come from? I didn't know I had 2 extra dudes. Fire bombs would have been useful. Yeah. Texas scientist saying your neck light is blinking. Reset. Dude, get the thing out of there. It's probably the igniter. Hopefully it's not the ballast. If not the bulb, like, just take the bulb out. Yeah, if something's causing power issues, get rid of it right away. Like, I don't care if it's... the minute it's resetting stuff means that you're just asking for stuff to get cooked. You know, you never know if you're going to have a bad ground or something next minute. Your PCB or whatever you have plugged in is cooked. Yeah, it's got it fixed now? You solved it? What was it then? Now I want to know. When you were at undergrad at Texas A&M, there's a place that had 25-cent tacos. $10 would get you 40 tacos. It's amazing to think about that now. Can you imagine 40 tacos? What do you do with 40 tacos? You just got to get like a plate, like a table full of France. And I'm sure they made their money on like beer, you know. But God damn. That'd be amazing. That'd be nice. I remember like $40 used to get you like the Crave case of doubles. Because for us, we got White Castles. Just waiting on hearing Kelly screaming from the other room about how horrible White Castle is. I can hear her right now. How cheap things used to be. The other day ago, I got like 10 doubles, and it was $40. And I'm like, wait a second here. I'm like, $40? Since when are these things $4 a piece? It used to be like $2. Not even. Everything's just magically doubled. It's exhausting, you know? Go as a group for tacos. There you go. You know, that's the way to do it. That's the way to do it. And now you can't even do that anymore. I'm realizing my batteries are going bad in my headset. Now I'll have to get new ones here in a second. Ow! Come on. Missed my money. Damn it. Missed my money. Can't do anything here. We're going to be cool with it. We're just going to roll with it. See if I can get that cash again. Did I miss it? Did I miss it? I missed it. There we go. Tell you one thing, this is much more easier to play. I don't feel like my arm is falling off playing this, which is nice. Like I don't miss that. There we go. Look at that. Yes, yes, all the money. I just touched. That's what happens with the greed. The greed happens. Let me get this headset out of here. It's starting to get flaky on me. Oh, I didn't get the extra guy. That's okay. Gallup? Yeah, they don't. They don't. They don't have it. And they probably won't. Unless somebody builds it for them. Because you gotta understand, Hater Shack. Doc needs somebody to build the board for him. You can't just make a Fantasy Zone 2 out of any regular 16 board. You have to get a custom memory module to update the board to 8 meg power. I think it's 8 meg. There's a little chip. My boy Snake Runger does them. So he'd need to talk to him to get this to happen. It would be cool to see. But knowing him, knowing Doc, he probably would want to go for something that's already been in arcades. Son of a bitch, potato people! It's dropping in on me. Ugh, just the annoyance, you know? The annoyance. It's alright. We're making it happen. Where's my money? The worst enemies in the game right there. These potato people. And those weird things that go in like a 90-degree angle. I can't stand those things. These things. Do not like them. They are unfair. There we go. They said they do have Magician. Well, they have all the Neo Geo stuff. That's easy to get a hold of. But yeah, the Fantasy Zone 2 was made for it was made for hacked hardware. And M2 hacked an original 16 board, a Sega 16 board to do it. If I'm not mistaken, I think that's the story behind it. Well, yeah, it requires a lot more. Okay. That'll do. This is just as effective as the laser. Okay, yes, yes, and we're here. So this time we're not going to make the mistake. Free guy. Yes, okay. And wide beam. We'll be just fine. The auto fire loves you back. There we go. Let's go for the armpits. Boom. Boom. Okay. Now, for the nastiest level, this... I didn't touch you! Son of a... 7-way shot. Extra guy. We're still in the game. We're still in the game. Just don't die now. There it is. Look at that. Look at this damage. Look at that damage we're doing. Stupid poo things. Shit. Go away. These things. Get out of here. Got him. God, I struggle with that boss so many times. Oh, good. Good money. Here we go. Hamburgers. That was just... Okay. Jet engine. 7-way shot. Double bombs. Yeah, I don't have enough. Shit. Paparazzi. Look at the damage. The 7-way shot just does nothing but damage. You just can't let these enemies get... Oh, I thought I died there. Okay, we're doing the 7-way shot just because I feel like it right now. I got to get out of this. Yes. Come on, Bouse. Let's do this. Oh, it's this guy. Oh, man. We're slowing it down. Good bomb. There it is. The cash. Give me the cash. Give me the cash. Oh, okay. Cash. All right. Here we go. Feeling good. Looking good. 7-way shot. Don't have enough for that, but we're doing all right. Hey, Nintendo, man. Totally believed a lot of AI in Season 1. Give me that money. Give me that money. Give me that money. Ah! Those enemies are not friendly. Okay, we got more money, but we're not out of it yet because we're gonna buy the 7-way shot just to get through this. And then, hey, an extra ship maybe? No, not yet. Maybe we'll use that towards the end. That is unfair. It's all right. It's just like everything came at me with every bullet they had. Oh, God. Hey, give me that money. Give me that money. You wanna frickin' strong arm robbery me? I'll rob you right back. Give me that money. Give me that money. You totally wasted that 7-way shot. Shit. Oh. Finish. Ow! Ow! Just keep coming. That's there. They keep coming. It's this guy. Easy. Just get right next to him with the turbo fire. It should be pretty simple. Just got to get in close and move in. Hey, we'll take that extra cash. Okay, finally, we made it to the final boss area. We're going to buy the extra ship, so it gives us one extra guy. That's about as much money as I can do. Greetings, one and all, especially you reading this. I really like you. Cheers to you too, Mr. Mustang. Welcome to the channel. Thank you for hanging out. All right, we got this guy. I think we got a good chance here. We got a good chance. Oh my god, those things come fast. Ah! There he goes. All right, our friend. This guy's easy. Just poop on him. Suck it. Okay, now we got this guy, flailing arms. Go for the armpits. No! Too fast. Too fast. You need the jet engine, though. Twin bombs. What else could we do? We got nothing left. We're just going to do wide beam. Use some smart bombs. Why not? We'll buy all the smart bombs. That's all we got left. Let's spend all the money. Twin bomb, smart bomb. Yeah, smart bomb. So we hold the button and we use those smart bombs. Bombs don't do shit. Oh, they kind of do. They kind of help. They made short work of that guy. No. Running it back, you know this. You know this. We're getting so close. Where is Egon? Let's take a look and find out where the Egon. There's the chunk. How you doing, chunk? We got some bits here. We did get some bits from Black Mega Man, and I think it's time to feed the chunk. We're gonna feed the Master Chunk, and then we're gonna come back to a little bit more Fantasy Zone. And then after that, we're gonna take a little bit of a break, and then we're gonna move on over to the Astro City, where we're gonna play some games, some more games, some good games. It's good to see you. My name is Joel. You're tuned into Live and Direct from the Pandemicade every Tuesday, my exotic arcade hardware stream, broadcasting live from Chicagoland. Good to see you. Yeah, everybody loves the chunk. He is a cute boy. He's such a good boy. It's funny because like I woke up this morning and we have these little fish, these little like stuffed fish that he carries around in his mouth, and he'll just run around and he'll put them in places. So like sometimes you'll come home and you'll find like a fish stuffed in your shoe, or I'll wake up and like right next to my head there'll be a fish. You know what I mean? So like he brings these little fish around. It's like a gift, and like I'll throw it on the floor. I'm like, I don't want this. And then I'll wake back up, and the fish is, like, right next to my head again. So it's always great. And somebody just spent some Pet the Chunk points. Let's make sure we do that. We're getting some good pets in here. Come here, Bubba. Come here, Bubba. Come here. He's like, no, I don't get pet on stream. I'm like, yes, you do. Yes, you do. Look at this chunk. Oh, look at this, buddy. Such a good boy. Such a good boy. All right, you have to almost hold him by his frame, his front chest, because he gets so wiggly and like he's got a lot of power. The chunk has some chunk power, that's for sure. He'll kick you off, which is kind of funny. It's chunk power. So thank you so much for spending the Pet the Chunk bits. Android, what's going on? You got a husky? Hey, Blur Flugel. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. Welcome to the channel. So we're messing around with the Sega 16B hardware with a Rico Autofire PCB on it. So we're trying to cheat at Fantasy Zone. We've gotten all the way to the boss rush at the end, and I think we can probably do it one more time now that I'm feeling the game again. Yeah? I'm feeling it. Your husky's name is Conquest? So that's what you do, just be like, hey, Conquest. Conquest, what are you doing? It's a very unique name. Conquest, stop drinking out of the toilet. It sells itself. Yeah, that was, Quartet is pre System 16. Quartet's pretty cool. We have it on Mister. We play it on Mister one of these days. I thought I saw somebody did a multi of some of the older hardware, and I'd be curious to know if there was like, if it's still out there. You love Quartet? It'd be nice to have a board. Yeah, the Mister should be good enough, because I mean you also got Quartet 2 on that. Quartet's cool. That's a Sega deep cut. I remember playing that on I played that on Sega Master System a lot. And I remember, yeah, that was a great game. Not a lot of people did play that on Sega Master System, but it played really well. It was very arcade accurate. Extra ship. How much does a Fantasy Zone board set go for? That's a great question. I'd say for like, if in like really, really good condition, you're talking about like depending if it comes with arts and shit, like $400. I didn't even see him because like there's the foreground background. I'm gonna die here. No, I'm not. No, we'll keep going. Doesn't matter. But yes, the System 16B is probably the best one to do, because then you can just get the hacked ROM set, and then you don't have to worry about, because like the original Fantasy Zone hardware is like ultra dumbass fragile. I have a Choplifter board here, and they're just made of paper. Like the earlier Sega stuff's like just paper thin. I mean, the System 16 Multi, I think, is probably the best bang for your buck, because you can get a 16B board for like $125. Maybe that, like with everything you need to get started, and then you can find them. Now they sell like a bunch of versions of the multi-kit out there. I mean, the Apocalypse one, of course, is the best one, which I'm using. But there is a Chinese variant of the multi-kit, and it's not too bad either. You know, so you think about how much you would spend on a real Fantasy Zone board, but you can get more games for your money. You feel me? And still play it on the same hardware? Like, it's very similar stuff. Yeah, I agree. The Apocalypse stuff is still on sale. Pretty sure of it. Go to arcadeprojects.com. Arcade-projects.com. Pretty sure it's out there. I just sold a bunch of 16B stuff too. Like, I had a really nice candidate. It's too bad. I think I sold the board for like 100. Yeah, it was like 125 bucks. And somebody made a multi out of it. And that had like, because you had to get a replacement 68K processor for that, because of course the Sega 16 stuff, it's got those suicide encrypted processors on them, those 68Ks on them. I have a couple. I think I'll probably give them away. I know I'm super overdue for a giveaway too. I have actually a stack of stuff in my office from like CDs and cool arcade related things that I've picked up over the years. Months. Super overdue. Let's see. Smart bomb. I ain't touching any of this shit. Guys, feel free to bother me in Discord. I can point you to all the right direction. That's probably the best way if you just want to learn everything Shentalk. Just let me know, man. I'll get you squared away. I really do believe like 16B is just, if you're collecting boards and you get a super gun, 16B is totally worth it, because I mean you got like some of the most iconic damn games from Sega's history. I mean, including Alien Syndrome, say no more. I mean, Altered Beast. It's a no-brainer. It's a real no-brainer. I mean, you won't get Fantasy Zone 2, but at least you get the first one. What are you doing there? Did anybody just see that? The freaking little blue slime dude was like right where the shop was, right when I was about to go get it. That was dirty. That was real dirty. Yeah, Aliens. Yeah, you got Shinobi. Yeah, we can flip through the games real quick after we're done here, just to show you what we're working with. You get like a couple of baseball games. The weird, you know, I think there's like a golf game. There's Block Seed. Block Seed's on there. Real good version of Block Seed. Sega Tetris. The garbage one. Pretty sure it's the it's the garbage Sega Tetris. Golden Axe. Yeah, Golden Axe is on there. This is not my greatest run. I'm gonna crash out. I'm crashing out. I want to redo. I want to redo. I did so well the last round too. Yeah, this boss in particular is kind of rough. Okay, yeah, feel free to bug me anytime, Shentalk. If you're interested, I'll find you the parts. All right, let's do this right. Yeah, getting the parts for a multi is not that hard. They're out there. People are selling. In fact, I think there was one that was for sale recently, and they wanted only like $300, and that was like for a full kit. I'm like, that's a steal. The multi kit's like only like 200 something. And then you got to burn the chips for it, but that's you just find somebody like me to do it, and we call it a day. And then we'll just work it out. I usually burn stuff for people. I'll just go, hey, send me beer money or a tip, and pay for shipping and parts. You know, and I'll burn the stuff. And usually we'll do like a sticker exchange or something like that. I don't like to usually, unless if it's like really hardcore reflow work or something, like that's a different story. But burning chips is like, I just do that while I'm working. Just throw a couple chips in the burner and Set it and forget it. It's beautiful. Gotta burn all the chips. Yeah, let me know. Yeah, blue background. Yeah, blue bullets and a blue background, right? Very fair. Thank you for noticing. Extra ship. Just like the snowman boss. Boss number 2 of the worst boss in this damn game. Plus all the foreground stuff too, like the foreground background stuff, because that'll hide bullets on you if you're not paying attention. Or sometimes they'll ride along like those like longer like areas. Whoa! You see that shop just went sizzling on by. That was cool. I don't know why. There we go. The other thing too, if you notice when I go backwards in this regular boss fight, I can go just backwards, like fuck judge. I can go backwards, but my ship doesn't turn around. God, son of a biscuit. That's rough. So my ship doesn't turn around, but in the final boss fight at the end of the game, your ship turns around. It's kind of dirty. Shit. There we go. I need the speed. Okay, we got to do something about these potato people. I don't care this time. I think we're going to spend the money. We're going to treat yourself. You're getting that 7-way shot. Like, we got no money. We're spending like we have no money in our like we're going to die tomorrow. Look at that. No time for this potato people. We're not friends anymore. There you go. No, you don't jump in my game anymore. I'm tired of these guys. I'm just over them. Same as these poo and potato people. That's what you get in this game. See? You see how they tried to get me? That potato, he almost dropped in up on my ass. Wide beam. We're gonna keep this going. Keep this game going. See those things? They start jumping and sniping you. Just a dirty enemy. A very dirty enemy. This game really wants to let you know to like... This game really wants you to kill those potato people before they leave the base, you know, because they become such a threat. Okay, we're gonna wait for him to get to the bottom. Okay, like a penis. Here we go. Yes, give me all your money. Okay. Now. Don't got 50,000. I'm feeling pretty good with what I got. We're going to do the wide beam, why not? Which game did the boss drops a bunch of coins in a time moment first? Wonder Boy does. That's a good question. That's a great question. There's a couple games that have throwbacks to that, too. I forgot what I was playing not too long ago that had like a Fantasy Zone throwback of dropping coins after you kill a boss. It was a damn great game, too. Oh, man, I just walk under that. Jesus! Okay, now for this guy. Let's do it. Wacky inflatable arm man, whatever they call it. Wacky inflatable. It's from Family Guy. You'll come to me. It's always the armpit. There we go. Give me all your cash. All right. Okay, now 7-way shot. Look at this. And we have enough to buy another ship. Listen to this. It's a hot song. Wacky waving arm boss gonna sell you a used car. Yes. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Pew, 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 pew. Pew, 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 pew. Pew, pew, pew. No, go, go, go. Come here, shop. Come here. Come here. Okay, now, we have enough to do damage to the boss as long as we can kill this thing and then get... So we got to go this way and then come back. Yeah, that's what I thought. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on, boss. Come on, boss. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on. Get wrecked. Yes. You scumbag snowman. Look at that. We even came into this level with the 7-way shot. That's how we start the level right there. No, it isn't. Son of a... I'm just eating my words. I feel stupid. So stupid. Fantasy Zone will find a way to humiliate you. Don't let its cutesy appearance in quirky little poppy jumpy music. No! No! Where are we? Okay, we still got 2 dudes. We're still alright. What is this boss? Oh, this boss is just the stupid, what's his name? I know. Wide beam, yeah. Alright, come on. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. It's loitering enemies, and then they start to flicker, and you get frightened. Okay. This guy is not a problem. I can get him. Yeah, we got him. Just can't get 2. Here I am saying I can get him. It's the speed. It's the speed. It's all right. We're doing okay. We're doing okay. We're doing okay. Doing all right. Still got money. Still got an extra guy, which we could probably get another one if we're lucky. So we still got 1 more level, right? There we go. Ah, give me the cash. Give me the good cash. Come on. Come on. No. Okay. Yeah, we still got this level. Okay. Jet engine. 7-way shot. Twin bombs. We should have enough to buy an extra ship. We should be all right. Shoot the core. This gameplay is sponsored by the Rico Auto Fire Board. Thank you. Post 9 Polo. Make this work. Good to see Aquas. Hopefully the dog's doing awesome. Took him out for a walk. Oh, puppy. No, stop running from me. Okay, I think we got enough to do this. We'll do it 1 more time. Whenever you die in this game, you thought you just keep your screaming, yelling, oh, you keep your emotions inside. That's the hardest part. Whoa. Yeah, I'll take that. Get out of here. Come on, die. Give me your money. Come on. We can pump it in. Yes, we can pump it in. Woo! Oh man, that was awesome. You see what we did with that 7-way shot? We pumped it in. All right. Buy the extra ship. Not so bad. Okay. All right, let me take a sip of water. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's go, baby. 1cc, right? Oh, I still got some 7-way shot left over. I don't know how that happened. Oh, well, I ain't going to be mad at that. Or did I buy it? I think I bought it. Whatever. See how I turn around? I don't like that. Come on, come on, come on, come on. There we go. Hi, Fran. Cool. See, I hate that if I go to turn around to adjust, I have to turn back around. So like if I make like a tap backwards, I'm turned around. That really sucks. Wacky inflatable waving arm man. Get them armpits. There we go. This is not my favorite at all, especially with this level. Just gotta pop off the snowman. No. Hey, too much speed, caramba! Shit, you need the jet engine for the final boss. Oh, you know what we're gonna do? I hate the snowman. Snowman? Hey, what do you think about that? How about no? Piss off, snowman. We got 4 hits. Slow him down. I'll take it. Stick around the outside so I don't go slamming into the wall. There we go. And we got this guy. Oh, I forgot to take the bombs with me, too. Oh, well. Shit. Five, 2, 3, 4, 3. We did it! Oh, shit! There's one more. There's one more. There's one more. God damn it. Damn it. Ah. All right. The Rico Autofire does help. Does it help greatly? No. Does it add anything to the game? It sure does. It's fun. Let me tell you one thing. The Rico Autofire PCB that we've added to this game today is a lot of fun. I think it adds a little bit of extra something to games, you know, so I can casually go through a couple fantasy zone runs and feel comfortable doing, you know, instead of just fluttering all day, fluttering, you know, which is really tough to do. This game really hurts to play after a while. But I'm going to leave it there. We've gotten further. So thank you for the good games in the chat. That's the same tactic on your own failures. Switch over each type. So close. You've been that close to a victory, but you can never clinch it. Your hands would have been dead. Yeah, I agree. Like, I'm kind of glad I got this too. Like, it's a neat little board. Like, it's the one thing that it's like if you collect PCBs in arcade games, it really does almost fix some games too. Some games that are just like where you constantly have to, you know, one single button per fire. Like, it really does help. You know, Truxton is a really good example of that too. You know? But we got close. I'll leave it on. So anyways, we'll be right back, and then we're going to move on over to the other cabin where we have something cool, something fresh, something we haven't played in a long time. We're going to play Ultra X Weapons. Then we're going to play some Change Airblade on the SSV system. Then we're going to round it off with some Mushihime Sama. Can't complain. It's going to be a lean night. As I mentioned, in Japan, it's almost auto-fitted out with most of their cabinets, right? And that's what it is. It's a neat. In fact, I'll show you all what it is. I don't have the camera. Since the camera's on the opposite side, I'll just pull it up over here. Disconnect it. This thing's great. It's made by a guy named RGB in arcade-projects.com. It is called the Rico Autofire PCB. You can see Rico. And it's digital, too, which is great. So not only does it add autofire to games, but it can be used as a kick harness proxy. This little thing right here, this little block that you see right there, that's a Negatron, so it adds negative 5 voltage to candy caps, which don't natively have negative 5 voltage. It's really cool, and it's all, you could change everything on the fly. Just a really nice toolbox board. I just posted recently, like, this is something almost every collector needs. This is a real nice piece of hardware, and he's still making them. So reach out to him. His name's RGB, and he's on arcade-projects.com. 2 cents from earlier discussion. You think the Saturn Core and Mister is worth waiting for? It would be the solution to the Saturn problem because you know it will not be emulation. Yeah, that's a thing though. Like, I think all what we're kind of striving for at this point is to get just a good, stable replacement for the Saturn, because we haven't had good Saturn emulation since the dawn of time. You know, and a lot of systems they're dying. It's nice to see that we're coming out with like ODEs, you know, optical drive emulators, stuff like that for Saturn, which is great. You know, it's adding to the life of those systems, but like even those systems are going to die. So, you know, I'm all for getting pseudo Saturn Kai, right? Throws Saturn CD booklet at somebody's face, right? back in the day, you just collect. Like, I remember when I used to have a hacked PlayStation, and I had, like, big, thick books. Same with, like, Dreamcast, just thick books, 250 CDs, DVDs, you know, per book. And, yeah, you just, like, your friends would come over, you just flip. It's like, are you ever going to play all these games? I'm like, I don't know. Yeah, it's great. At least Saturn's in a good renaissance right now. You know, that we have ODEs from like 4 different developers, mod chips. You know, it doesn't matter. So yeah. But anyways, I'll be right back. Sega 16B. Till next time, we'll be coming back to this bad boy. I think we're not done with Fantasy Zone yet, but at least we know the auto fire does allow us to get just a step further. So that does add to the value in which it does offer. So can't complain about this. This thing's pretty cool. And on top of it, it's even got a voltmeter. So it's like a no-brainer. Anyways, we'll be right back. We're going to take a break. I'm going to get some more water. We're going to take care of the chunk. Chunk's nice and snoozy right now. And I will be right back right after this quick break. We're going to change the cabinets. Thank you for tuning in. Live and direct from Pandemic 8 with Joel. Stay tuned.
I just think back to when I'm with you so many times. So
and gentlemen. Welcome back to Live Direct from the Pandemic Cage. You're tuned in. My name is Joel, aka DJ Psycho M1. You're now connected to the fantabulous Do Astro City Shoot 'em Up Cabinet, in which we are going to play something very fun, very interesting. You're tuned into a goofy little show just live from my little home arcade here in Chicagoland. And we have a mascot here, the lovable, the huggable, and the always cuddly and hungry Master Chonk. He's chonking it. He's chonking it up. I don't know if he's chonking it up yet, but he's definitely stirred. He is stirred up. He just got up, and he's looking around for trouble. He's looking to maybe get comfy again. Come on, Chonk. Get back in your log chunk here. Get back to log chunk mode. We need you. We need the shmup cat. We need him. Right, he's working it out. He's working it out. Look at that floppy belly. So here we go. Yeah, we see Grindstormer going on over here. Top game. Yeah, that we got a. I have a Grindstormer PCB running in there. I do have the ROM variant for VV, which is kind of cool. Let's see. Yeah. Chaz75, what's happening? Good to see you. Happy Tuesday. This is my normal Tuesday arcade stream. So, glad to have you. It's always cool to see new faces. I'm just going to make some adjustments to my score and framing here because not every game is made correctly. You start to see my score show up at the top, which is good. We're almost done. We'll get started. Game. This is a very unique title made by Band Presto. Probably driving my my scaler crazy right now. This is called Ultra X Weapons. I'm pretty positive this never came out in arcade. This is Van Prestor, 1996. Move this down and clean this up. We'll get started on this goofiness. This game's crazy as hell. I feel like kaiju stuff. We were watching, in fact, we've been in kind of a kaiju mode around here. We've been watching Pacific Rim. Get that high score out of there, too, because we're not using that one today. Boop. There we go. We do things on the fly here because it's arcade hardware. Real stuff. Genesis port's pretty decent. It has VV on it, too. That's what EverDrive's are for. Unfortunately, the Tengen-produced cartridges are very finicky and tend to fail. So, last I checked, right, I was at a retro game convention not too long ago. There's a real good one called the Video Game Summit, the VGS. And they do, that's like kind of the local one here for Chicagoland, which is really great. Super friendly people, a lot of regulars that I know from just around in the different trade scenes and things like that. But they had copies of Grindstormer there on Genesis, loose. And I think the last price I saw, if I'm not mistaken, I remember being taken back by it, but it was like $140 just for the cartridge alone. Is that correct? Is that what it's going for today? That's what I want to know. In fact, that's what we're going to look up. What is a copy? You just go to pricecharting.com. Everybody knows pricecharting.com. It's a fantastic. Oh, looks like their certificate ran out. Ha! Their security certificate. Okay, so loose price. So I was tracking on that. Loose price is $104.56. So they were selling above just for convenience sake. A complete copy of Grindstormer for Sega Genesis, right? $283.20. Box only is $113.20. That's insanity. Grindstormer prices are nuts at this point just because the carts are prone to failure. It's just not worth that kind of money. No shit. I didn't know that was a thing. Is it? So here's the question: is what fails on the cartridge? You know? No one expects the Spanish Inquisition. And then you have... Oh my god. J.K. Mason. Thank you so much. Yeah, the chunks are there. He's there. It's just off to the side. In fact, we'll just move this over. There he is. There he is in all of his glory for you. The chunk. How about that? Now you can have all of it. Here, I'll give you a good view of him. He'll just kind of hang out there. Give you some light on the chunk. He's such a happy boy. Such a happy boy. The Master Chunk. The Master Chunk. Everybody loves him. Japanese carts apparently fine. The North American boards apparently had poor quality control. Okay. I knew nothing about that. I didn't know that that game was even that expensive. I didn't know that was like a thing. Let's hear this one more time. I'm going to use that for a I'm going to use that for a soundbite. All right, we're going to take this regular ass Ultraman. So this is a Japanese game built in like kaiju, and you fight different kaiju monsters to fight this like robot-looking dude. Thankfully, this game also has a variant of auto fire, which is nice. It's got a lot of goofy little monsters and creatures. Quirky music. Don't let this game fool you, though. It is a tough shoot-'em-up that has some amazing effects. And the power-ups are awesome. I love the bombs, like when you send in Ultraman to go do your dirty work. He just goes, wah! Wah! And the whole screen just gets insane. And he jumps up and just starts flying all over people. Let's do our dirty work. Do it. Yes. Yes. Look at him go. Forgot that. There's also secondary fire. So there's 3 buttons in this game. I totally forgot. Ah, look at those guys. They just sprawled out on the beach, shooting at you. But yeah, the secondary buttons give you like a landmine. Each ship has its own special powers. This one, of course, has like a area of denial weapon. King Joe is the name of the robot dude? I didn't even know that. Those shrimp guys give me nightmares. I don't know what those things are, but they give me nightmares. I just don't like them. They frighten me. Because they come at you, you know? They're like coming. And as you shoot at them, they come down at you. Ow, no! It blew up. Go get them. Get them, Ultraman. Yes! Ah! It's a bit... Yeah, look at him burn. That was like the T-1000. He's going to double fire it this way. We'll assign 2 fingers to button A and 1 finger to button B, or button 2. A, B. Like it's a big old piece of sushi or something coming at you. Yeah, send him in Ultra. Send him in. Yes. I got time for your sushi. And get the Statue of Liberty. The Ellis Island. Look at all this. All right, let's crank it up. Oh my God. He's in the harbor. Go get him, Ultraman. Go get him. You're watching T2 right now. Hey, Def Dread. What's happening? It's funny, I mentioned T2 and you're watching it. All right, we're going to go with the hard guy first. Go to China. Go to China. Take a go up the Great Wall. Yeah, this game starts to get real crazy. Ow! Yeah, we're gonna go a different character. Game over! It's like... Alright, Ultraman's not the best. We're going to China now. Much better. Oh, I only got, I thought I would get, like, better rockets than these stupid things. I don't like these deployables. They're kind of trash. Remember when I first saw this game, I was at a like a pinball convention, and they had it was the year that they were releasing Godzilla Pinball, and I forgot who had this on the floor, but I fell in love immediately. It's like, this is quirky fun. Go get him. Yes. These guys having like an existential crisis here. Oh man, it's like you try to focus on that stupid dude up there with the tentacles, and he just doesn't help you. There's a whole bunch of like cool Ultraman games on arcade too, which is kind of cool. Like they don't get a lot of love, and they're super solid too. There's like an Ultraman like kind of chibi beat up game, which isn't that great, but it does still pique my interest. But what I really want, and I'm still trying to find, is like, I know that they have like a Godzilla Ultraman game out there. I hear it's pretty fly. Gotta look it up. Man, these things don't die. You don't want to die. Bullet sponges, man. Don't make me send an Ultraman. Whichever version of Ultraman that is. Whatever. We're sending him in. Send him in. Yes. Get off my screen. And I got this thing again. Oh, I can't do anything about it. I don't even know how. What is happening? Shit. Oh my God. You like throw those mines at them. Yeah, look, even the power-up ships shoot at you. You'd love to own this? So YY0, let me tell you something. You can get yourself an SSV. You can get yourself an SSV board, and I can point you to a guy that makes the... Because I'm actually using kind of like a ROM board for this hardware, which is really cool. And the ROM board, he started to do... He got up to like 4 games on one board. I think it's Visara, Ultra X Weapons... And I know there's like one other weird game on that platform as well, but it's nice. They're reasonably priced too. Nobody's come out with a full-on multi for this hardware yet, but it's only a matter of time until somebody does. Oh my god! You almost need to use those dudes to come through. But yeah, SSV's got some great games, man. I think it's unsung hardware that just doesn't get a lot of love. There is a really awesome shoot 'em up on here called Twin Eagle. So like if you can find yourself a Twin Eagle 2 board, which are reasonably priced, and I'm talking like 120-ish. Look at all these Yetis sending super ultra neon. Yes, get off my screen. But yeah, you can get an SSV for like dumb cheap. And then you just get the ROM board, and the ROM board's like around like 200 something bucks. You gotta get it from like China. Hong Kong or China, it's one of the two. Super worth it. Super worth it. We'll be checking out a really weird game called Change Airblade right after this one on the same board. All you gotta do is just flip a little dip switch and we got it, which is kind of nice. I've almost wanted to upgrade the board just so I have less boards in my house, so this ROM board may even be for sale in the future. Who knows? We'll see what happens. Send an Ultra Neon. Yes. You get invincibility as soon as you call them in. Look at all these like kaiju monsters and goofy music. Oh, it's a flying squirrel. Oh shit, it's still coming around. Ah! It's dirty when the power-up ships are like gunning right for you. Yeah, piss off. If that's the case, let you know. All right, dude. I will. Texas Foosballer. Always the best games here, as you know. Now watch. You can see like how the trees shake and then like little birds come out of it. Later on in the level, there's enemies that are hiding in the tree, so you can see like when they're about to pop out. So it's like these little details are kind of cool. Yeah, it was just one of those weird games that like I just kind of was like Ultra X Weapons. I always hear about this game, but I don't know anything about it. And then I just kind of stood there for like, I don't know. I looked at the time and it was like an hour later. I was just having so much fun playing this on the cabinet. I'm like, I gotta get this. And then I found out the guy that was making the multi-boards for it, and I'm like, this is a no-brainer. And I already had my other favorite shoot 'em up from back in the day when I used to work at the arcade when I was a kid, and that was Twin Eagle 2. So I was like, oh, okay. And you don't need to mod the board or nothing. You just take the ROM board off and you put the new ROM board on, and that's it. done and done. I'll show you all what it looks like when I'm done. When we're done with this game. All right, we got another enemy here. Whoa. He is angry. So angry. He just falls on his back. It's so satisfying. And there's not a lot of like cool kaiju style shmup and games out there like this, you know, so this one's kind of a treat. Especially since it's like digitized. So like they were kind of trying for that like a Mortal Kombat style thing of like digitization, you know, to bring the Toho shows to the arcade screen. I think they did a pretty darn good job. They got the sound effects from the shows and everything. I mean, they're all like 8-bit, but still, the samples are there, which is really cool. And I like the layering on the graphics, like, you know, the clouds and kind of moves around. Okay, here we go. It's this guy. Whoa! Send an Ultra Man. Go get him. I somehow got a way better, like... Oh shit, he split into 3. Yeah, the only other game I can really think of like kaiju style shmup is like Ultra X Weapons. I mean, what am I thinking? Mazinger Z. Somebody said kaiju, and there's the Pass Blaster playing some wonderful Ultra X Weapons. Good to see you again. Yeah, Mazinger Z. There's actually a couple Mazingers for sale right now. There's a guy in Korea that's got like 2 Mazinger boards, and they're each for $600 a piece, which I think is pretty fair. That's an awesome game. It's a really colorful shoot 'em up. I really like Mazinger. I think I believe just looking at the pixel art in that game is just amazing. It's like it's over the top. Such a cool first boss battle where like he picks up the train and he's like literally throwing the boss is like throwing the train at you. He's using it as like a whip to try to take you down. Very cool. That's like 800 for you. I gotcha. Yeah, Mazinger's a neat game. Big fan of it. I brought that to in fact, we were talking about Free Play Florida earlier today, and I brought that to Free Play Florida, and there were people like on the cab for 45, 50 minutes at a time. Like they were going through the entire game and just having a good time with it. We put it on Cavas's Arrow City, and it was heavily enjoyed by the crowd. I think it was just because it was, it's got that Japanese look to it. It's just very Japanese. Big robots, Big robot kaiju situation. Yeah, get wrecked. Woo! Send in Ultraman. Go get him. Well, he almost got my ass. Oh, where'd you come from? That dude came out of that. Oh, he's going in. There it is. Witness me! And he's dead. Yeah, there's a Taito game in it, 1986 Taito game, where you walk up the screen shooting lasers out of your eyes. I'm still looking for that. I know Pass Blaster's looking for that one too. They have that. It's not it's not sanctioned by like any the Toho games. It's like its own thing. It's kind of like a bootleg. It's like a bootleg Godzilla, but it's Taito. It's Daikuju no Kyushu. One of those weird. Send in Ultra Mian. There you go. Yeah, I've been looking for that game. It's just not available. It's a very Japanese game. It's out there. You gotta really, really look. Oh my god, those lasers. Those lasers. He's got me go around the world. Oh my god. Send an Ultra Mian. Shit. We did it. Maybe we can deal a sexy Proteus pop. You got cash. Oh, you got a sexy Proteus pop? YY0, we gotta talk, dude. We gotta talk. I would like to have that regardless. Oh my god, so you can see how nasty it's getting, how fast. It's like the first 4 levels were just kind of playing with you. And now, well, here we are. Send an Ultra Mian. Oh shit! There it is. Yeah, this game shows its teeth after the first 4 monsters. Look how much faster it is, you know, the bullets are faster. It's like, okay, I get this now. Okay. Like it doesn't it becomes not nice. Ow, these little ships! Breaking in like extra ships. Spaceships. Oh my god. It's so nasty that the power-up ships, like, they give you a fast spread. And they gun direct for you. Like, they don't just fire a spread for the hell of it. Like, they shoot right at you. Turn this up. It's so goofy. Oh my god. Nasty creatures. Oh, that was a music change. Oh my god, the freaking power-up ship gets me. Yeah, I don't even think this came out on a home console or nothing. Look at this guy. He's in like a rubber suit. Look how powerful my guys get. So powerful. It's like your power-ups have no end. Music's getting serious. I don't like those guys with the arms that go flailing around. Yeah, we're continuing. We're at quarter 3 here. go through this ridiculousness. Why not? Okay, those guys are dirty. They come in from the side of the screen just to short spread you. Oh, look at this dude. Like space squids. Oh god, it's like everything's a bullet sponge. Including the power-up ships. Oh my god, look at these things. The power, it's unimaginable. Oh no! Thankfully you don't like lose your power either, which is kind of cool. You keep your power. Oh, you can't kill those. Oh no! Wait, I can't continue? Why not? Oh, there we go. I was like, why can't I continue? Throwing credit for it. Oh shit! Send an Ultraman. Oh, look at it! You could use the Ultraman guy to like to kind of use him as a decoy. That's cool, because he'll whip the decoy. Oh shit! Send him in. Yes. What trucks did they take to make this? Hell yeah, you're joining the SCG challenges. I appreciate you stopping in and enjoying those, man. Like those are fun. Even if they're on MAME, it's like you don't have to have real hardware to play it. We have a really robust STG group, a shoot 'em up group in our Discord. Everybody's putting up scores for fun. We trying to do weekly if we can, but it's all up to pretty much Mr. Creighton and the other people that wanna run them. But we got some really fun schmuppers in our group. So this week, at the end of this stream, we're going to be playing their final game of the night, Mushihime-sama, which we're going to try for a little bit of a better score than I had last time, because currently I'm in last place. So we'll see if I can at least get a little bit further than I did on Sunday. What killed me? What the hell killed me? That was strange. Oh, I see. I can only fly through these. It's like it's a little. It'd be nice if like somehow the game explained that hey, the walls are destructive now, out of nowhere. Like, really? Right, we're on 6 now. Wait. What? What blew me up? Okay, so you can't hit the walls. But stuff is flying around the walls. So, like, what? That's unfair. It's like, how come the enemies get to fly through the walls, but I can't? Right? I could shoot through them. But the minute you get anywhere close to them... Oh, that's dirty. What in the hell? Crab people and screws and alien spaceships, big giant robotic monsters, and you have to be on drugs to play this. It's a damn good looking game though, you know. Crab people. Oh, come on. So many crab people. Whoa. Okay, we can get through there. It's pretty amazing how Pi 4 can run the cave games. Yeah, I haven't heard the quality of emulation on Pi, but I'm pretty sure it's got to be good for Pi 4. I mean, the damn thing is a small. It's a pretty damn powerful computer. I don't see why it wouldn't. I mean, Pi 3 ran just about everything, with the exception of when you try to do like Sega Superscalar games. It just couldn't do it. Oh, God damn it. Like the Pi 4 just couldn't do it. Trying to run the... What? It's just things just appearing. God, this sounds like a sitcom, like a 80s sitcom theme. What the hell? Cinnamon, send an Ultra Mia. That's a rough freaking level, man. My lord. Stuff coming in from the sides now. Very toe plant. You almost have to like throw your bombs out to the side. Oh, there we go. Robotic double-headed kaiju wearing a colored vest. He's looking pretty snappy right now for the season. Oh, he's got 3 heads. Send an Ultra Mia. He's challenging. He's a challenging boss right here. Get out of here, power up. No. Uh-oh, here comes a mega boss. Watch out for this guy. He's got like... Oh, what? He's got like stomach boobs, like chopped up stomach boobs. Oh my God. He's sending the shrimp. I think he sets up that like little shield. So I can handle the shrimp, but when he starts pulling out those, oh, that's unfair. He did it again. All right, we're sending him in. Such a freaking cool game. Yes. His name is Zetan. Have you ever played the game Ultraman Club? I have not. Death by Snoo Snoo. Gretchy34 you got a Pi 3, but since you've been on the Mystery, you haven't gone back. Yeah. The Mystery just feels better. Look at this. Look how cool this looks. Little guys, all the Ultraman. Ultraman with tight butts. Yeah, Ultraman. This game's got a lot of variety. I really like it. It's always fun to come back to. Like the different ships, I like the different power-ups. You got You get they get the different level select. A lot of cool bosses. Ultra Butts. Ultra Kake Get Damn. But it's no Dead Gun Beaverin. It's so cool. It really works on my, like, this screen reverberates. It's a fun game. It's a fun game. Let's see, I got some work messages here. What's going on? Good for you. Nice work, Steven. Oh. There you go. Ultraman. Ultra X weapons. Neat game. It's just a random fun playthrough. What did I do through, like 7 credits to get through this? It's probably pretty easy to get through this game if you really work hard at it. There's some cheap enemies, that's for sure. But I bet you probably could 1cc this. Jolly fun game. Produced by Bien Presto. Wow. So goofy. Oh my god, my nose is running. I still think this sounds like the Spanish Inquisition thing. And the Chunk is gone. Chunk is nowhere to be seen. Oh well. We'll find him. So we'll talk about the hardware. I know people are interested in seeing what the hell this is all about. You're still learning Mazinger, but you put this on the list too? Grizzleby, you should. As you should. Very smart. Very smart move. So the hardware we're talking about here is called the SSV. This hardware is pretty awesome. It's easy to find too. It's easy to identify. And when you look for the hardware, just look for this pattern. No other board looks like this one in particular. The SSV always seems to have this big old heatsink right in the middle, right? And the opposite side is where the ROM board would sit. And these are these custom ROM boards I got from this guy in, I think it's China or Hong Kong. It's one of the two. But they go on really easy. So all you got to do is you just pop them on. You can see right there, there's the ROM board. Very simple. When you want to change the game, you just flip the dip switches and that's it. They don't need to come off the board, or, you know, in my case, since I have a Visara 1 and 2 ROM board, I'll swap it for that. Or I can change it on over to the other games that they have as well. But the SSVs are pretty easy to find. Like I said, this is what it looks like. And you can always tell it's an SSV because at the top, there's big letters that says System SSV, made in Japan. So you can't miss it. And then, so it's SATA, S-E-T-A. SATA Super Video, maybe. Who knows what they called it? It's interesting. There's an Ensoniq sound chip on here. There you go. Let's play Change Airblade, another interesting shoot 'em up game. It looks like the Chunk wants to get back to his log box here, so let's also see him. Because I know he wants to get comfy again. Come on, Chunk. Come on, Chunk. Got you all set up here. Get you all set up. Gotta get the Chunk ready. Come on, Chunk. There he comes. He's getting comfy. He's like, okay, we can work with this now. We can work with this. Good, easy boy. Get back to your logging board, buddy. And go your log Chunk. Was Ban Presto the one that did that weird ass Gundam fighting game? Yes. They're the ones that made that's Gundam EX Review. Gundam EX REVUE. Gundam EX Review. Those boards you probably can find like around $300. $300, $400. I think it's fair. I wouldn't pay more than $4. That's a great fighting game. It's a good 3-button fighting game. I love pitting people together to play that game. It's an oddball. It's an oddball title. So we're gonna be checking out Change Airblade, which is a little bit of everything. And I don't know much about this game. I know Borderland has been CCing this game. He's been putting in a lot of work, and it's got a lot of different mechanisms in it, and it's a little hard to understand. But we're kind of looking at the controls while we're doing this. Change Airblade. I don't know who makes this either. It's another one of those deep cuts you never hear about anymore. You know what I mean? Sick Jazz is in the house. What's happening? What's happening? So good to see everybody. So let's see if we can get this thing to... I just need to know when this damn game... I'm going to turn this off and turn it back on. I just want to know when the game came out. Joel and Chunk. Yes. Chunk is here. And he is comfy AF. We're all comfy right now. I'm feeling pretty good. And my chat keeps moving over. For whatever reason, it goes outside of my boundaries all the time. Change Airblade. What year did this come out? Now I need to know. Change Airblade. Who released it? Sammy. 1999 by Sammy. Right before they bought Sega, I guess. Yeah. Yeah. Sammy's kind of an interesting company because they were working with their Atomic Wave stuff. They had Neo Geo games under their belt. Like there were some SNK games they were kind of kicking around like towards the end of Neo Geo and stuff like that. So like then they ended up buying Sega in the end, which is kind of interesting. So let's change the crop here so we don't lose the bottom. But yeah, Sammy is an interesting company. There we go. Well, let's take some off on the right. And we'll get started. So, Subarashi comfy stream? Of course, we're always comfy here. You have to be. If you're not comfy, then what's the point? Right? Chillin' and blazing. Yeah, this is a special one. This is an interesting game. So let's just look at how to play this, because I don't have the foggiest. It says there's you have a bomb set up here. Then there's a whole bunch of different power-ups and things. And it's player versus enemy. So it's player versus player. So it's main button, shoots backwards, shoots forwards. Button B. Button B is a super bomb mode, and I don't know what button C does. So I guess we'll figure it out. Max power to swap. Okay. Is that the ship from Battle Garega, or is it just me? Yeah, we got some. So shoot the enemy. Get the power-ups out of them. Then he turns into a superpower. Why would you be on top as Beyond? Yeah, I don't understand that either. Oh, we're on our way. We killed our first enemy. Oh my god, look at this. God, he just won't die. My God. If you press C at max power to swap, why would you want to be on top as Beyond Me? So I guess that when you swap, you become the boss? Yeah, I don't understand how that works. Huh. We'll have to keep messing with this. So far, we haven't died yet, so... Holy crap. It's like I get those medals and then it goes ham. There's my first death. Yeah, Mr. Chocolate. There's way too. Yeah, this is a weird game, man. You don't see this one too often. Welcome to the channel, by the way. Good to see you. You wish you liked this game more? I'm kind of in that same boat too. Like, I don't know what to think about it. It's cool. I guess I have to see somebody play it to understand exactly like how it works in particular. It's very unique though. Like I know you get the power-ups, and then all of a sudden it goes. Oh. Yeah, you just gotta keep grinding. You get an SCG Weekly on it? Please do, Aquas. I'm interested in it. The only problem you have is the switching position with the guy at the top. What is the chomp doing on the kitchen table? Get him off the kitchen table. Chomp! Get down, Chomp. He's on the kitchen table. Holy shit. Come on, Chomp. He's all pissed off. He wants to sit on the kitchen table. Let's keep going. It's no longer the kitchen table. It's a Chomp's table. No, I don't, actually. All these machines are in it, so the kitchen connects to, like, the area near the kitchen. Like, I can see the kitchen from... Kinda. It's like a living room, really. Oh, my God. So, here's the question. What the hell is the power bar for if he hits me once and I die? Like, what's the point of that? I'll show you what the room looks like in a minute here once I get past this ridiculousness. It's like, how is he shooting me? And then if he's shooting me, but then I can't hit other bullets? Like, I'm trying to figure out like what bullets I need to hit. Didn't I have invincibility? Like, what? Oh my God, that's unfair. Yeah, this is kind of an open room. Like, this is what it looks like here. So, yeah, it's about 8 machines in here right now. And I'm hoping there will not be more per se. It's just a little bit more organized in the future. So I have a total of 10 machines. I have one in my office and there's one in my garage. And the one that's in my garage is gonna be in here eventually too. It's a Blast City. I'll be selling machine too soon. Sadly, it's not a candy cab, but it is something even just as cool. Oh, see, like that. Like, he can hit me with the pink bullets, but he can't hit me with the orange bullets? Like, what? That makes no sense to me. Yeah, that makes no sense to me. Like, I don't understand. Like, he can shoot the thing that goes fa-fa-fa-fa-fa-fa-fa, right? And then I can absorb those, but then the little bullets or the big bullets I can't hit. So what in the deuce is the frickin' power bar for in the first place? Like, one would assume if, like, the power bar would be used for if I got hit, it would drop down the power bar. But in this case, I get hit and I die. So what's the point? See, the pink's like... Where did that thing come from? Come on. Like, this makes no sense. I see there's like buttons for shields and stuff. Like you hold down a button for shield and then like you know start to spark green and stuff, but like I just don't totally get it. If it's the T13 on your... Yeah, no. It's not going to be the T13. I'm holding on to the T13. It's going to be my Night Striker cabinet. Yeah. I hate to say it. It's not... No, that really has cost me a fortune. It's more of just kind of stuff I've accrued over the years. And, you know, you get deals through people and just whatever flows through Chicago, I try to get what I can. I think my first Blast City was stupid cheap. Most of the cabs here have been reasonably priced, but again, you know, everything has kind of gone up in price since then. PCBs, on the other hand, are a whole different story. There's quite a few in there. But yeah, I'm gonna going back to what I was talking about. I'm gonna be dumping my Night Striker cabinet. I hate to say it, just I don't got a room for it. I just acquired that second Blast, which was kind of unexpected this year, but, you know, my buddy basically is moving on with his life, and he's got to get rid of some cabs, so I'm like, you know what, and he asked me to step in and pick it up, and I'm like, okay, I'm not going to turn that down. You give me a beyond good deal, so I'm not going to turn that down. And I thought to myself, like, I love my Night Striker cabinet a ton. I really love the game. I love the rarity of it. I love how freaking cool it is. It's just a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful Taito game. And I have that. I put a lot of time in that cabinet too, like making it just right. So, God damn it! I can't freaking beat this guy. I can't beat this guy. Yeah, that's a thing. It's the question is who's going to buy it. You know, and it's like, where do I want to put it for sale? Like, I've thought about putting it up on eBay and starting on a low bid. I've thought about maybe putting it up on, you know, some of the Facebook groups and stuff like that. But then again, it's like, I have a general idea what I want to ask for it. Like, Davey, the guy from Psychic Drive, he had one in about 2019, and he was he sold his, but his needed work, and it was in way worse condition than mine, and he ended up getting like $1,500 for it. So I think I'm probably going to be around that ballpark. $2,000 to $1,500, I think, is fair. I mean, I could just do this. Here's what I was really thinking. And Past Blaster, if you're in the room, I was thinking of just ripping the board out and putting it on YAJ, and I'll get like $4,000 for it. Because for whatever reason, Japan like is in love with Night Striker. They are in love with it. I think it was an anime series or something like that. Yeah. So there's been some thoughts, and like I want to make sure I find it a good home. You know, find it either an arcade or somewhere where somebody will really appreciate it. Because it's not just a game you could just find any day. You know, it's very special. Night Striker is extremely special. If that more special than... Fuck off, this thing won't die. What in the hell is it going to take to kill this thing? This is annoying. How do you even sell on YAJ? I don't even know. Yeah, I hate to see machine parted as well. I thought heavily about it. Like, you know, I'm going to move it to the garage first. because the Goldie's gonna go in my office. Like I've actually had an offer for my Goldie to be used in a trade for a cyber lead, and I thought heavily about that. And then I was like, you know, I'm never gonna find another cherry Goldie like that ever again. And I do enjoy that Neo Geo cabinet a lot. So I don't know if I'm gonna hold on to the Goldie for a while. But the Night Striker, it's like, just gotta make room. I gotta make room. You know, if I had like a workshop or something where I can kind of put it and let it not get dusty and crappy, like that's where I'd rather see it. But I don't have that. One day. Okay, so we're taking this guy out. Just keep hitting him. Keep getting all these updates. Okay. I want to be the superpower. Like, I want to be the big dude. How do I get to do that? You gotta collect all the bombs or something? Okay, that's unfair. I don't... That's just... Oh, God. Yeah, I'm trying to be like super guy, but I can't. God, just frickin' die. Look how many bullets are coming out of this thing. Like, come on. You're unfollowing if the Goldie goes. Yeah, I couldn't do it. I thought heavily about it. I'm like, no. All right, we're done with Change Airblade. This was fun. There's a reason why I don't come back to this game, because I don't understand it. But I don't want to write it off yet, because like it was still pretty cool. Like I liked seeing. I need to watch him Borderland play, because I know he's doing stuff like that. What is this? We got cheese sticks. Oh, we got cheese sticks and Mushihime-sama. Thank you. I got cheese sticks. Look at this weird ass 2-piece cheese stick. Look at this thing. It's like a 2-piece cheese stick. I like that. I ain't gonna be mad at cheese sticks. Shit. How is him? Oh man, that just comes all my carb up. Yeah, cheese stick. We're gonna go to Mushihime-sama. Good to see everybody. Yeah, and Borderlands been working hard at it. He's been working hard to get that 1cc at that game, and he really, you know, it's really resonated with him. So I'm kind of curious to see what's gonna happen with him. Where's Ultraman when you need him? Just to hit the button. Yeah. Yeah, so there you go. The SSV. It's a neat piece of hardware. And there it is. SSV. You can find these cheap. You can find these really cheap. And there's some cool games on here. Totally worth checking out. And like I said, there's these little ROM boards. The guy sells them. He now has 4 games on each board. This one just makes it easier for me because I just have Change Airblade and Ultra X weapons on one. So. All right, Mushihime-sama time. Mr. Chocolate says, yeah, SCG Weekly is the most reliable breakdown you've seen in the game. There's a lot of mechanics. You're trying to 1cc Dodonpaki. It's crazy with the last 2 stages. Yeah. Helldog82 is out the door. You have yourself a good evening, sir. Thank you for hanging out with us today. How cheap around the price? So these ROM boards are about $250, maybe $200, $250, right? The SSV motherboard, you can probably get like this game. I got this game for $150, $100, $150. Well, thank you for the follow, Mr. Chocolate. Thank you. That's about $150. So I mean, all in all, like, you know, I mean, arcade stuff is always going to cost in the hundreds, whether you like it or not. But it was pretty reasonable. So here we are. Last game of the night, right there. The goodness. Here's the goods. Here's the goddamn goods. You have Mushihime-sama and the CV-1000. Hardware. We have a total of 3 CV-1000s. But hoping to have more in the future. hopefully. Clean these crumbs. Jeez. Thank you, Kelly, for the cheese sticks. Cheese sticks. She's wonderful. So for all those that are new to the room, I'll give you a little bit of a tour real quick. Yeah, I'd like to get a Futari. You saw Death Smiles kit for $2,500? That's too much. The board is like maybe $1,200, and the kit, like I could see a legit Death Smiles kit with like legit box arts, everything pop, like non-black label for like $1,600. I think anybody asking $1,800 for Death Smiles is kind of ridiculous. You like Futari? It's a better game, but you like Mushi more? Yeah. Futari you can get for like $1,600 to like $1,800. You don't see them sold too often. When people do sell them, they're asking pretty much market price. And that price doesn't change just because the game is great. I'd like to find a Futari, if that, a Mushi Pork. I really want Mushi Pork. I think that game looks probably around my speed. And it's another Yagua title. You know what I mean? Yeah. Death Smiles is best-selling CV1K board out there ever. Many out there. Yeah. I'm pretty happy with mine. I'm really happy with my Death Smiles. It was like one of those games that I knew I was going to play. I don't care. I know I'm going to play it. I have it on Switch. I bought the game, like, I think that's like the third time I bought it. I bought it on Switch. I bought it on Xbox. You know, it was good. And of course, Aquas, I don't even need to say. A big Mushi Pork fan, you know. Probably spent too much getting Mushi from Tops, but you love the game. Gigasturts, out of curiosity. Out of curiosity, Gigasturts, what'd you pay for it? Was it like $1,500, $1,600? Tops can be like dumbass expensive. I kind of figured, like, because I see on Tops they're going for like 210,000 yen right now. I think it sounds like $1,800 bucks. Mm-hmm. Damn, really good cheese sticks. No, they're cheese sticks. They are not Vienna sausages. It was just out of nowhere. Kelly came in and attacked me with cheese sticks. I'm not mad at that. Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're out there. I paid for this one. I paid for this board in a deal. This board came in a deal with other boards. I got, let's see. Man, I got a lot of awesome games in this deal too. I think this is 2002. There we go. Let me just find out what year it is. I think it's 2004. I'm close enough. Right. Make an adjustment. We'll get started. I feel pretty confident about this. Feel pretty confident. Now, my last score, which wasn't too great, but I'll take it. My last score for Mushi Himisama was 4,533,389. Right there. So hopefully we can do something with it. Let me take a sip of some water here. Oh, the Chomp is back. Look at the Chomp. What's going on, Chomp? What's going on, Chomp? You just want to pet that belly. Oh, such a good boy. Such a beefy boy. Oh, my God. In comparison, Tops is a Futari right now. It's like 2.1, yeah. Yeah. Which version is mine? That is a great question. Here, let's get those chonk pets out of the way. Get those chonk pets. out of the way. Let's spend those Pass Blaster chunk pets. Make sure we get these done. Shit. There we go. You ready? You ready for it? Get those chunk pets. Get them out of the way. Oh. Then we'll look at what version of Mushi I have. I would like to know what version of Mushi I have. I think it's a Japanese one. Such a good boy. Such a good boy. Ugh. Thank you for spending the channel points. What is the code on the screen, by the way? I think that was for an online site. All right. Let's take a look at what version we got. Oh, my God. Pandy Pot. Resubscribe with Prime for a total of 13 months. Thank you so much. What's going on, Pandy Pot? Now, let's see what version we got here. And there it goes. We'll boot her up. Man, why is my chat all over the goddamn place? See some of the longer names. Also see that Galaxian finally got himself one too, which is really cool. You don't see... This is just a good board to have. So yeah, this is the 2004 October version. Yours is a master version? Is there a difference? It's the same. That's what I thought. Like, because that's pretty much like the end of the games, like the end of the series of games they're making for the... I didn't think they really released anything else, did they? Yeah, it's a master as well. That's what I thought. So I ended up getting this board dumbass cheap. When I bought I bought Batsugan, Monster Maulers, Battle Garega, and Mushihime Sama, all in one purchase. And I think all together, I got all three of those boards with shipping from Europe for like $2,800. It was like around there. It was ridiculous, and I'm like, okay, this is fair. This was fair. I think I pretty much got Mushi free. Your headset mic quality is good. It's because we use Shure around here. The Shure BLX. It's a BLX system. It's the nice. I like to use Shure. It's the BLX 88, BLX 88, and highly suggested. It's a really good wireless headset setup. I believe in Shure implicitly. All right, let's get down to business. So yeah, I've been working on that, you know, Mr. Chocolate. I've always liked to keep things. Oh, you're sounding. See, there you go, and you know. And I have been as well to a degree for on and off, whether it's radio or television. I've done a lot of work in all of those fields. So this is just a natural progression for me. It's like turning in all of work, like work and job, into just a hobby, you know. So yeah, the microphones are SM58 wireless headsets. They use the micro XLRs, which is really cool. Got that nice grounding. I think they do the phantom power natively too, which is really nice. They just sound good. They need some crazy ass 48 volt system or anything like that. I think it was once said, it's sure or nothing. It's like, if anything I spent my money on when I really was rebuilding everything from the bottom up a couple of years ago after I moved into the house. I was like, yeah, we're going with Shure system. The BLX system costs a bit. It's not cheap. But in the last 3 years, like, you can't put a price on good audio. I mean, you can't. And that's pretty much what it is. So I'm all about them. I used to have, I tried using Pile, and a really good microphone I liked a lot was the G-Track. I had that Samson G-Track mic. I really liked that mic a lot. But it just picked up too much noise, and it got in my way a lot. And, it was like a big old... It used to be on, like, a cart, and I would roll up the cart, and then it would have, like, an arm. And that was cool for a bit. And then after a while, it just got really annoying when you try to, when you have to dip down in the cabinet, and if I want to talk about something while I'm working on the cabinet, or if I'm moving around in the arcade with a board or preparing something, I want my hands free, and I don't want anything pulling me, or, I don't want to be tethered to anything. So, wireless mics it was. And I haven't looked back. But it's cool that people do notice that. That means a lot. Because at least you know. If you're going to do it right. Now, the next big thing, I think, is once I finally get the arcade really, really sorted out with, where everything is going, then I might consider looking into a camera system that's not USB. Because right now I'm using nothing but Brios, and Brios are great and fun, and they're solid cameras, and they do amazing work. I've still yet to find an equal, a good camera, like a USB camera that gives a shit. Shouldn't have died there. Yeah, I've been paying attention what Past Blaster's doing. He's been messing with GoPros and stuff, and I know some other people are doing wireless camera setups, so I'm a little on the fence about that, but we'll see. With all new room setups, of course, there's the cabling, the wiring, and I generally have a really good idea of what I'm going to do and how I'm going to rewire the room appropriately. Okay, I gotta end this here. This is not. Just kill me. Just kill me. Kill the bug princess. I have a general idea what I want to do. I want to move the computer that's over here to the middle of the room in the back, and that was a garbage run. Industry standard, the internal Phantom. Yeah, they're really cool. Check them out. Check out the BLX wireless system from Shure. It's worth checking out. Even using them, because I use them at work occasionally, or whenever we do a real big show or something like that, and just bust them out. They're unbustable. Past Blaster says there is a master version, and I see. There's master ver dot, and dot master ver dot. Interesting. Both of ours are master, which is bug 1. High scores for Maniac mode are saved to the first place, and the ultra mode table to bug 2. The game will reset in 2-player ultra mode at the true last boss. What? That's crazy. Yeah, the Samson was a lot of work. When I had the Samson, I did like it because I had the controls on it for the audio, right here, for my internal audio, because I routed the audio through the microphone, which was nice. But then I ended up going for just the Yamaha mixer, because then again I have effects, and I like effects, and effects make the show. I can even put on my
evil voice here. We can sit here and do some voice changing.
Things like that, and that I think
adds a little spice to the show.
So you can do some fun stuff. I'd rather have that. You know what I mean? Basically, ours is the first revision. Makes you want to play it enough that ultra mode goes away. Right. So you have to keep... So let me get this, Past Blaster. Don't you have to keep playing the game so that Ultra doesn't go away. Like, you have to keep firing it up every so often. And then lastly, what happens when I replace the battery? Oh my god, we gotta pet the chunk. What happens when we replace the battery? So, like, if the battery goes away, then do we lose our high score tables? Or is it probably best you just replace it while the game is on and call it a day? I'm assuming that's what you can do. I've heard of people yanking the batteries off of these boards, but, like, is that something you want to do? Because to my understanding, the battery only keeps time on the board and, like, high score tables and stuff, I assume. It's safe to swap. It's nothing like the Capcom stuff. That's what I thought. I remember reading a little into it, and I remember it was just like, but there were some people who were just so worried that, like, the batteries were gonna leak or cause issues in storage and yada yada. And I'm like, well, it's a coin cell. You could just change the goddamn thing, call it a day, right? That's what I thought. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. I gotta just buy a bunch of batteries. I have a bunch of 2032s, but it's not the same size battery. It's like the one that's in these boards are a little bigger than 2032s, I think. We'll take a look at it after we're done here. Give me your feets. Yep. Give me your feets. You stupid bug. It's coming. Give me your feets. Yes, give me all the amber. You need to put a new battery in yours so your high scores will be safe. Yeah. Now, so as you can see, I do play this a lot, so my Ultra mode doesn't go away. This board usually is dedicated to the Astro 2 almost all the time. Like, if nothing else is in the Astro 2, then this goes right back into it, just mainly because the arts are on it. Oh my god, with the big, juicy, hot follow. Lo-Fi Res, thank you so much. Welcome to the channel. An appropriate name for all of the amazing arcade hardware we are just on display today. Good to see you. How you doing? Need to do that score thing. Itch my nose. Itch my nose and bomb at the same time. Why not? Whoa! Something about welding to the inside of your seat, your E2. No, I don't want to hear about anything welding. That is dangerous. That is dangerous discussion. Yeah, you have to point blank those flowers to get that cool scoring technique thing that pops up. I've been able to do it in the past. Kind of dangerous up there, though. See, I tried to do it. Then you get greedy and then you die. That's not cool. You gotta learn how to get up on that again. Yeah, I'm just struggle bussing here. I'm struggle bussing. Okay, hold up. You basically welded this inside of your CRE2. Okay, got it. I was like, oh god, no. Hopefully you're not welding anything inside of your Egret 2. I think you have to point blank the bushes to get the Doritos. You rush them when they're close to the milk points, right? Helps you get your first extender or stage 3. Got it. And of course my nose is itching. We'll get this. It's just getting back into the flow of the game. And I want to try this S power like a little bit more. I've been looking at like all the runs for people talking about this game, and they say S power is usually the best if you want to get through it. It's more riskier because you don't have the spread to take out the enemies and around you, and you have to be a little bit more direct with your movements. But of course, your enemies disappear much quicker due to the higher power shots. So there is risk and reward. This is one of those games where like you play close, and then all of a sudden like all the cool stuff happens. I'll tell you one thing though about arcade hardware. I know we were talking about pricing and some big numbers being tossed around here for retro gear for one game, and at the end of the day, what you really have to kind of think about here is, this is after all production hardware. This is not made for personal consumption. It never really was intended for that. This was made to sit and make money for whoever bought this thing and ran it in their arcade. And it's made to run for a very long time, so it's like, totally get it. But this is the reality we're living in now. Give me them Doritos. Good kill. Not shooting the legs off in Stage 2 boss will get you there too. I think the pods is much least for survivors. S is the best. I think W for scoring. The tick points, a lot less riskier. You charge entry fee and hugs. A truly priceless currency. But you can't run the world on hugs, my friend. You can't buy a burger with hugs, or can you? I mean, can you hug a burger out of a cow? I mean, can you do that? Somebody's got to cook the damn thing. Yeah, see, I'm like hitting that damn thing. You got to be like right next to it. Oh! I did it. I did it. I milked it, but you got to be like right next to it. And you got to be hitting it hard. There we go. I just want to survive right now. Just want to survive. But yeah, going back to the pricing, it's like, as Past Blaster says, he's got it almost welded to the inside of his cabinet. It's no different than like me. Once you have those games you really, really want to own, man, you make that decision, you drop the money, and then you got it. It's like, and when you got it, put your time in. Put your time in. And this one in particular, like, there's nothing like it. Really, really good game. What's even funnier is, like, I own it on Switch. I own it in Xbox 360. But it's like, it just didn't feel the same until I got the real thing. So that's a good way to put it. Oh, okay, here we go. Give me your feet, you stupid bug. Ow! Give me your feet, you stupid bug. Give me your feet, you stupid bug. Ow! Why am I dying? feet. Stupid bug. Give me it. Give me your feet. Give them to me. I want them. I want to own them. Eat them. Give me your feet. You stupid. Ow! Why am I dying? Why am I dying on the feet? Unacceptable. Unacceptable. We're going on. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. That's the safest one before the scorpion fight. Not shooting the legs off the stage 2 boss. I didn't know that was even a thing. All right, let's go back to Classic Empower. Maybe I just need some spread out here. You can get some score by holding auto fire by tapping the shot button quick to kill the scorpion mid-boss. What? By tapping the shot button quick. Like this? Like I'm holding the auto fire and I tap the shot button? Am I doing it correct? Yes or no? Like that when I get the scorpion. Like, is it like a tap like that? Or is it like a... kind of like a tap? There's so many secrets, you know? Gotta love that stuff. You can super shot and it melts the mid-boss. What? I know about melting mid-bosses. That's cool. You don't have the right cadence for it. Okay, so it's a particular... That's a good way to put it. Thank you, Guru. You don't have the right cadence. That is the proper word for it. The cadence. The right just kind of speed and dance that you must do. Give me your feet. I'm sure there's a way to like milk the boss here, where you just let it keep bringing out its little friends, and then you kill them too, and you get points off of that, right? Even just mashing it does more damage. I guess I'm randomly hitting the cadence. You can get some score by holding the auto fire and tapping the shot button quick to kill the scorpion mid-boss. A couple extra waves of dudes. It's called super shot and melts mid-boss. I just mash. It's absurd how they managed to cram so many moving parts into a game, yeah. Okay, let's give it a try. All right, so watch my little screen down there of my hands doing handy things. Let's see if we can do anything about this. Super shot. Should have died there. Man, once those freaking things. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Look at that. Super shot. Oh, it's fucking him up. I guess it does a little bit more damage. I can't necessarily say I felt it doing more damage than regular, but I mean, hey. Okay. It's a technique I'll try in the future. See if I can yield any different results. I think I'm always open to new interpretation of these games. Everybody interprets and plays these games so much differently than each other person, which is really cool. So you never know. It almost seems like there's no right or wrong way to play the game. It's just play the game. So many damn secrets. All right, here we go. You can mash faster. Okay. Give me your feet, you stupid bug. 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 That wasn't too hard, was it? Give me your feet, you stupid bug. Your feet, you stupid bug. So super shot here, is that gonna work? Super shot gonna work here? Don't work for shit. Super shot just kept me busy, like when I could have been dodging. Yeah, score-wise, it's small optimization. Yeah, Futari is just as good. I have yet to really sit down with it, but I do like it. I do like Futari a lot. It's a pretty game to watch. My God, stop it! Crank it up. I can't even frickin' wipe my nose. God damn it. Okay, so now that we've tried all that, I'm not pleased. I've done better. We're going back to, I like the M-Power. I'm feeling M-Power. But we're gonna run the W-Power. It's definitely gonna do a lot because it makes movement trickier. See, that's what I'm saying. Like when I was messing around with that fucking boss there, try to finish him off. I noticed it was hindering my performance with moving, so I ended up hitting that bullet. So I could see how that would screw people up because you're going from fast, slow, fast, slow, fast, slow. But if it's like a mechanism built into the game to do better. I had to bomb that. I know it sounds goofy, but... I mean, I've said it before and I've said it again. Every time I do an arcade stream, I learn something new about every game that I play. It's all because of you people, and I do thank you. This is... You definitely make me feel at home with some of these games. But I'll never remember every single mechanism to every game. It's so impossible. Man, what's with the bumps today? Okay. Man, struggle busing today. You know, if it's an intended mechanic where tech that people figured out. All right, take it easy, Pass Pluster. Have yourself a good night. We'll be busting them bugs tonight. All right, this is probably going to be my last run. I do gotta get up for work tomorrow morning. Almost every one of these Twitch Tuesdays, like I always have to go to the office at... I choose to go to the office early, mainly because I like to get out early. So yeah, I'm usually getting up at like 6. Here we go. Let's try this thing again. So I tried something different there. I don't know if it really even helped. But I tried instead, I did reverse of what you guys said, which was hold down the heavy shot and then tap on the auto fire. And that did kind of the same type of thing. Here we go. Give me your feet, you stupid bug. Give me your feet, you stupid bug. Ow, ow, ow. Give me your feet, you stupid bug. Toe beans, nails. Give me your feet. You stupid bug. Toe beans, nails, give me your feet. You stupid bug. We'll just use the bomb right now, why not? Oh my god. kill. Give me a feats. Even though I lost a life, I'm still doing better than before. Can't even crack that 300K. Come on, me. You gotta do 45553. Already seen people dropping 16 million in the Discord challenge right now. We got the Mushihime Sama Discord challenge going on. If you're interested in jumping in the Discord, checking out what we got going on over there, ! Discord. Step on up. I saw a couple of people jumped in already from the stream. Almost every stream, we had quite a few new people. We have a very, very cool community. Nobody's a jerk. We keep it that way. Gotta extend. Woo! No! Yes, we get the one up. Yes. Ah. We're better than we were. No, now we're not. I could just beat him and get to the stage 4. I'll be all right. Fuck, I got out of there. Give me your feet. you stupid fuck. Die. I had the chance. You think the score is cut off? Yeah, it's shouldn't be. Son of a bee, it is. Yeah, it probably was a little bit. I just realized it was cut off a little bit. All right, we're gonna do one more, and then I'm gonna close this off because I know it's getting late. Actually, no, I gotta end. God damn it! I can keep going. But the problem is, it's like I gotta work tomorrow. Son of a bitch. I apologize. I know. I apologize. I actually have to work. That's not fun. Well, I could have done better. My score that I had, and I'm going to be coming back to this one before Thursday because, right now I'm in last place in this game in the Discord challenge. I mean, I could always do better. So we'll be leaving this one on the cabinet. I'll probably try to get a couple morning runs in and see what I can do. It's just how it is. Go, 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 bomb, bomb, bomb. Weird Arcade Fever. Yeah, good stuff, good stuff. If you try to destroy the boss without destroying the feet, you get a score boost. So I was told otherwise. Like, you shoot the feet, and then the feet... Like, you shoot the feet first, and then you kill the thing. So I've heard otherwise. But, like, there's so many different ways to play the game. You know what I mean? So thank you, Van Arctic. I appreciate it. So with all that said, we're going to be ending the stream. It has been an absolute pleasure hanging out with everybody here. And it's one of those things where I hate to see everybody go, but on the other half, it is that time to make sure that we take care of our little people. Let's see. We're going to take care of today. We're going to take care of. I see Holy Blade. I see Lake Arcade playing some Street Fighter 6. Galaxy playing UN Squadron. We got Amiga Live. I mean, there's a lot of good stuff on the internet tonight, but I think we'll leave everybody with the Galaxy. He's a good one. Been an absolute pleasure. Don't forget, we're going to be doing this every single Tuesday. If you don't know anything about this channel, highly suggest you give us a shout out and check it out. We have our YouTube. YouTube is basically the dump of all of the previous streams and things like that. Everything's going to go right to YouTube. And it's going to be super duper awesome. Twitter/X. I do need to update that so it doesn't say Twitter anymore. But my Twitter/X page is a place where you can find details about upcoming shows, things that I'm going to be showing off. You name it. Of course, that's what we do. And then lastly, we have the Discord. And the Discord is a place where we can continue the conversation, and I'm always lurking in there. And we have a really super great group of just everybody. We have people from all over the world, all ethnicities, you name it. It's a real diverse group of just adult, decent people. And all it's like, we try to keep it that way. And the same thing with the show is just keep all the politics and the drama and the noise out of it. Because that's the whole reason why we play video games in the first place, is so that we have some places to escape. We try to keep these communities where they are. You know what I mean? Keep all that noise out. We can get that noise somewhere else. You know what I mean? So, come on in. Water's fine. Especially with the shmup challenges, so feel free to always stop in for those as well. With all that said, we're going to be leaving everybody with somebody here soon. So hold tight. We're gonna raid somebody. Probably somebody who has a little bit of less views. I always try to go for the smaller viewers. Let's see, the Liquor Arcade's doing that Evo TMNT post Evo Street Fighter 6. I mean, there's some good stuff going on there in the Liquor Arcade channel. Yeah, I think I gave Galaxian a raid last week. If not, I know I always try to take care of them. It's good, dude. So with all that said, it's been G to the next level. Yes, let's take care of G. G just jumped on. We're going to take care of the G. Is he on? I don't see him on. G to the next level? I don't see no G to the next level. He ain't on. I don't see no G to the next level. Yeah, I don't think he's streaming right now at all. He'll be back. And I think I'm probably going to drop everybody off with the Lake Arcade today because he's such a very fun individual. I know him in person. He also has his own arcade, things like that. He's only got a couple people watching and hanging out with him. Definitely stop in and say hey to him. I've known Mr. Lick for a couple of years now, and proud to know him as a friend. He always raises money for like children's hospitals and stuff, and he's just a real fun, down to earth like Twitch streamer. He's not in it for the money. He's just in it to have some fun, and those are the type of people I like to surround myself with. So we'll probably be leaving everybody with that. With all that said, thank you so much. My name is Joel from the Master Chunk, from everybody else hanging out with us here, from Divine Kelly, the Chairman Chunk. It's been an absolute pleasure, and thank you for hanging out with us and seeing some games. So I will see you folks next Tuesday for sure. If not, maybe even on the weekend. You never even know. Maybe try to sneak one in. Other than that, it's been an absolute pleasure. Have yourselves a good evening. Stay safe, and I love you. See you then.